ready to fry. I say this like all the time. I will never get tired of this game. I will never get tired of this game. Anyway, hi, I'm Sammy and I cut my bangs. Like a little bit. But how are you? How's it going? So now there's hopefully nothing in my eye constantly. But I hope you're well. How's it going? Pick up on point as always. Oh, thank you. Now that I've been like in public more and like longer and stuff with like work and whatnot, I get a lot of compliments. People compliment me all the time, even old people. And that's great. Love that shit. Ooh, you got your bangs? Who would have given you that idea? Listen here, pal, my buddy. Nah, it's all good. I mean, and by cut, I mean like I trimmed them at an angle, essentially. Like there's still very much that happening, but there's like this piece is gone, right? Because I like the swoosh. I like how my bangs swoosh over my face. I'm not sure I'm a straight bangs person. You know, I feel like that would look weird if I had straight bangs. I don't know, maybe that's just me. But I kind of like how flowy my hair is, you know? Also, there's maintenance today, but I'm pretty sure it's like 1 a.m. maintenance. So I'm pretty sure I'm good. I hope. Good swoosh, thank you. God, love me some Endwalker. Anyway, belated happy birthday. Thank you, Asmira. And thank you, Cries, for also the belated happy birthday. For those of you that aren't aware, it was my birthday yesterday, and I had a pretty good birthday. It was all right. Considering how fucking shitty March was, it was pretty okay. We are celebrating my birthday today with some Final Fantasy. I'm gonna be doing some Endwalker. I want to talk about the live letter too, because there's a lot of good stuff I want to dissect in it. And just probably talk about... Zach, you fool. You think I'd actually play White Mage? But yeah, and probably just like do some like other little bits of stuff here and there. I am actually starting to play a lot more Final Fantasy offline again. I've been doing some leveling, kind of as I do. And you know, that's always good news, right? Because your girl's actually taking time to do shit. You know, Mechanist is at 36. Dark Knight went up a level. Reaper went up a level or 2, might have been 2. So I'm working on getting my classes up. And I also remembered abruptly that I gotta get a melee physical ranged healer and tank up. That's gonna be a little hard, but we'll work on it. Oh, we'll work on it. I've also cleaned up my inventory a little bit. I organized it a bit better, which you can't really see it there, but you can kind of see it in here a bit more. I used to have 0 space. So I'm actually taking, adorable. I'm actually like taking time to like play a bit more FF. I'm definitely getting back into it. I kind of slowed down a lot for a few months there. I feel like everyone kind of did. I feel like December happened with Endwalker and everyone was like, and then like January hit and everyone's like, I have to go to work, and like stopped playing the game. Crazy how you only have 1 more healer to unlock and it's the new one. Yeah, it's crazy how I only have 1 healer to unlock. Sage, right? I really should get around to unlocking Sage at some point, you know? There are other games out right now. Yeah, exactly. But like, you know, you had like, well, like Arceus came out. That was a big game for a lot of people. Elden Ring is out. That's a big game. Tiny Tina's big game. Like we're having a really good like spring of like game releases. I'm kind of glad Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed, because that means I don't have to worry about it for a little bit longer. And then I can lose myself in that game. Haley.
Happy late birthday, Sami Illy.
Thank you, Illy. Also, Xavier, thank you so much for the 8 months. I saw that sub earlier. 4 plus 4 equals 8, which is how much you've been subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. And Haley, thank you so much for the 12 months. That's 6 plus 6 months. Which is how much you've been subscribed for. That's poggers. I appreciate it. I'm assuming you got a spoiler-free rundown of the live letter. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna look up the changes because I think there's a Reddit thread out there. Oh yeah, Strangers of Paradise. I forgot about Strangers too. Damn. Oh, and then like Final Fantasy VI got the Pixel remaster. Like, there's so many things. Like, holy shit. You know. Let me find the live letter though. It's been hectic. Oh yeah, Forbidden West too. I forgot about that one. There's like so much going on, you know? But yeah, so like, then with the upcoming patch and just with like, I don't know, stuff going on in general, I'm just kind of like, you know what? Oh yeah, Kirby, right? Like, that's kind of why I think it's a good time to start getting back into things. Plus, my interest has kind of been piqued. So much to do, not enough Zoomy to do it all. Exactly. Strangers of Paradise has not been selling well at all? Well, I don't know if that's true. People say Morbius in theaters hasn't been doing well, but we all know hashtag Morbius sweep? Duh! Even Zoomy cannot zoom that fast. Even I have my limits. Ugh. Also, someone please get my niche movie joke. Please. Worky, 97. Shut up! Look. Listen here, pal. Is it doing better than Babylon's Fall? I don't even know what that one is. Major General. You're doing amazing, hun. Your mom's amazing. Oh! Some old games from my childhood. Wow. Imagine having old games from your childhood. What am I doing? That's something I need to do. Pissland. Isn't actually sure that released like a week after Elden Ring for some reason? What? What 500-piece Animal Crossing jigsaw puzzle today as a gift? Aw, that's cute. I mentioned FF14 movie. They decided to cast Jared Leto as Emmett Selk for some reason. No! Not Jared Leto beat Emmett Selk! My ovaries would literally shrivel up at that. They just shrivel up and die. Like if that happened, oh my god, I'd hate it. Here, for Aether Currents if you like. Well, I feel like I should actually like do some Aether Currents here, you know? Could one consider games from 2010 old? Yeah. Dark Souls is an old game. It's like 12 years old. But where should I go? Favnir is really pretty. Garlemald is kind of depressing. Pissland. Can't do Pissland yet, though. And it's played by Matt Smith. Matt Smith? Oh no. He's officially old enough to be considered a retro console? Fucking really? Holy shit. David Tennant? David Tennant could actually probably do a good job as Emmett Selk. Oh right, the sky is still burning. I forgot there was a whole apocalypse happening. Whoops-a-daisy. You know... You know, actually, let's go somewhere else. Oh boy. Everywhere I go, it's sad. Yeah, let's do Garlemald. Let's do some Garlemald stuff. Very localized apocalypses, for sure. David Tennant as Emmett would be incredible. I feel like he'd be good. I feel like he'd actually do a good job. I've seen Tennant, Jessica Jones, and Good Omens. I can see him as Emmett. Yeah, like he's actually like a pretty good actor. Huh, interesting. Peter Capaldi would be a better Elidibus, actually. That's probably fair. Oh, hi, Maddie. What's up? How's it hanging? Lucia. I know, I love her. I mean, wow, imagine simping for the hot lady knight. What are you? Gay? So I'm just kind of feeling spicy today, you know? Nod, thank you so much for the follow. I seem to appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely nice day, because it might have been more nice. I love you so much. Welcome. How's your beautiful face? Oh, Ashley, thank you for giving that sub to Amphi. Very kind of you. Look, you're #1 on the leaderboard, too. It's you. Leader is you. You're poggers. Thank you so much. They'll be back later. Oh, I'm not doing MSQ right now. Not Dan. Though, I guess I don't know how far you are in Endwalker. I am in one of the Endwalker zones. So like that could be a spoiler, I guess. I'm in Shadowbringers. Okay, all right. Then see you later. Fair enough. Oh, we're gonna die, but Illy Ashley. I will see you when I'm in EU. All right. Now it's to the south? Where the hell is this? Only something tomorrow like lecture. Okay, have a fun lecture. There it is, hiding. You finished the Elpis MSQ? Of course not. Now, I feel like I'm honestly like halfway through the Elpis MSQ. I'm level 87 now, which is good, but I just got to level 87. God. I know, Elpis might be my favorite zone. I'm not gonna lie. But yo, Garlemald is definitely a close second, at least. I mean, at minimum, it is a very close second. I like them both quite a bit. They just like, oh man. Oh God, Maddie, that sounds awful. GG. I'm also a good zone for being a completely different genre. Yeah, for sure. All the zones just slap so hard. I agree with you, yeah. Like they're all very good. In fact, I know, probably the zone I like the least out of the ones I've done so far is probably just, probably Labyrinthos. Like, Labyrinthos is pretty, but, I don't know, man, it's just kinda... there's just not much to it, I guess. Again, we haven't spent a lot of time there. Labyrinthos is unaspiring compared to Elpis, certainly. Labyrinthos has almighty grapes. I mean, Labyrinthos does have grapes, true. But you know, I don't know if that's, don't know if that's good enough. I don't know if that can save it, unfortunately. Labyrinthos is cooler in concept than the representation we get. I think I would agree with you. I think it's like sort of a really cool idea. But like, it's just not, it's just kind of like, hey, this is like a foresty underground place, you know? Like the concepts for it is cool, but it's just, you know, I don't know, a zone. Nicole's favorite area because of the grapes. Does he have a thing for grapes or something? Oh damn, Maddie, look at you, you've prestiged. Holy shit, that's a lot of points. Well, I will have to give you that rank. You could give yourself that rank, I believe, actually. And I do it again, Beach. Do it. I think there's a second tier of prestige. A prestige class, yeah.
Little son. 6 months. That's more than 5, but less than 7. Wow.
Wow. Cesar, thanks so much for the 6 months. Did you know that 2 + 2 + 2 also is 6 months? That's crazy. That's a number. Thank you so much for the sub. I also cannot give it to myself. Oh. Here, I'll just do it then. I thought you could have, but maybe I'm wrong. There we go. You've prestige. Congrats. Because I wanted to give you the birthday beach roll. Oh, thank you. Edit rolls. Huh. I should like change that. Huh. Thank you, Illy. Illy. That's okay. I don't need the birthday beach roll. I leave stream while I can sleep, so I can get lurker point gains. Save it for Gamer Girl Ranch. Yeah, you gotta save it for that Gamer Girl Ranch. Excuse me. The part where I inevitably bathe in a bunch of ranch and then bottle it and send it to people. And then like weird men on their podcast will use it to talk about how like, I don't know, women are like somehow inferior or some shit like that. And how like the detriment of society is collapsing due to like liberalism or something stupid. And I'll be like, Lamau, it was just ranch, dude. I should stop making really niche jokes. I think it's up there. Hang on, wait, no, not the Gamer Girl. Ranch sauce. Got you. Women are dyeing their hair colors crazy. Truly, the end is nigh. That's like a legit thing I've seen though. Oh, a Mickey. You're poggers.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Blue hair pronouns and ranch sauce? What? Becky, thank you so much for the subs. Super duper appreciated for gifting those to folks. For those of you that got them, please enjoy your beautiful emotes, your cursed emotes, of course, ad-free viewing, and more of my love and affection. Illy, Becky, how are you, sweetie? What's going on? There's a ranch-themed restaurant here in town? Good. Dude, as it should be. But, hi Larry, thank you so much. Very kind of you. But no, there's like a, God, what was I gonna say? Yes, it is the same people who get upset with tattoos, but only women who have tattoos. Hidden Valley Ranch, the condiment. Once went to a ranch location, there were horses there. What? No, I don't want to be in a fake. Get me out of here. You mean the restaurant? What do you mean? How's your day? My day is going pretty all right. Spent most of it cleaning, actually. So that looks as though they're real. Exactly. Absolutely. Or why are tattoos? Because that would hurt if it were real. Yeah. And then you get the Punisher skull, and you're like, ugh, I am the Punisher. And people are like, whoa, you're so cool. But women can't get tattoos because then they'll defile their perfect bodies. Sorry, can you tell I was on a certain part of TikTok the other day and I'm still mad about it? And Twitter in general. I've just been seeing a lot of dumb shit lately. Was it hurt if it were real? Lit a few fires. Yay, fires! Love me some fires, Ameki. That's great. I defile my perfect body every day while wearing a work uniform. Oh my god. Me working at Nando's. Oh my god. Result of me not being the only one to do stuff are good. I would agree with you. Sounds like a them problem, not a you problem. Finally got rid of those damn crumpets. All right, what else do I have to eat? Let's eat the pearl chocolate. Pearl chocolate, why not? And now it thinks I'm a weird lib. Oh no. Yeah, like every once in a while I'll see stuff that's bad and I try to get off of like TikTok pretty ASAP. Cause like on one hand it's fun to be on like gay TikTok because you're like, hey, my people. And then on the other hand, it sucks a lot because people really like to cause problems. Like so many problems. So really, I just try to stay on D&D TikTok as much as I can. And D&D TikTok, honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. Not a lot of drama. Really not a lot of drama. It's fantastic, actually. What? Yeah, I'll play with this Imperial. This is fun. Oh, I have Noctis. I forgot about that. Let's catch you on that. I like this actually. Yeah, see, that's great. That's the good shit. Are there mini review TikToks? Sometimes. Okay, can you stop that? How does this game work? You fool! I play my Noctis wait, no, that didn't flip you? What? I lost? Damn it. I hate this game. I hate triple triad so much. This is like when McDonald's first opened in Russia. Minecraft parkour story times is just so boring. Oh, you mean those Reddit ones? Yeah. The Boundless Dark. How does that keep happening? The TTS drives me insane. TikTok TTS gives me a violent reaction now. Same. Yeah, no, I hate those. Especially the damn Disney ones. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, Wilbur! Well, hello there. Oh, you were playing Spiritfarer? Is that game good? I hear it's good. I hear it's gay, too. Anyway, hi, Wilbur. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely magical day, because you might never magical. I love you so much. Welcome. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy. You can call me anything about my stream. It's all about positive. Become positive. Somebody's for every day. I mostly play Final Fantasy 14, but I'm also getting through Elden Ring and Yakuza these days as well. And thank you so much for stopping in.
Happy birthday.
It is my well, it's technically not my birthday. Oh god, I have to make a move. It's technically not my... We're celebrating my birthday today. But hello.
The sea's part for
there's so much happening.
Happy birthday.
I can't play cards. Hi. Oh my god, oh my god.
Happy belated birthday.
It's okay. Thanks! I don't know what's happening! You ever, like, do notifications go too fast that you can't read them? Because, like, sometimes. Anyway, hi, hello. No! I'm gonna lose! I hate it here. I hate card games. Card games suck. Why would I do this? Anyway, thanks. Good work, crew. Did you raid me so I could lose a triple triad? Oh my god. Ah! Okay, I get it. Happy birthday. Thank you. Very kind of you. Goodness gracious. So, how's it go? Try to make a specific, that's dumb. I don't want to make specific games. I just want to throw my cards and stuff and win. Ow! I hit my head in my bike! God! So much is happening! Oh, so we can wish you happy birth. Oh, thanks! That's really sweet. And yeah, sure. You weren't just trying to make me lose on purpose. But anyway, hi, hello. Thanks for stopping in. And thank you for the gifted subs and the biddies and the follows, and there's a lot. Book Dragon Rose, Nova, Compsci, Crow, Thunder, Book Dragon again. Cesara, thank you all so much for the biddies and the subs and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. I appreciate it. Very, very poggers of you. Very, very, very nice of you. Good way to start off the month, I guess. Hopefully it will be better than March. I have faith. Yeah, hi. I hope Spiritfarer was good. Hope it was a splendid time. Ooh, I need to do that.
Me.twitch.tv user notice hashtag zoomizoomy97.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Exactly, new guy. And new guy, thank you so much too. I think I said you, didn't I? Yes, I think
How
so.
our hearts sing in the chaos!
Hi, Susano.
It's your birthday? Have some happy birthday by toys then zoomy less than 3.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, we are celebrating my birthday. I have been spawned. I've been spawned for a significant period of time. Look at me go. And I also want to talk about the live letter too. But I suppose I'll get to that. What about comfy death stuff? Ooh, comfy death stuff. Hell yeah. Love me some death. That's cool. Oh, what? Happy birthday. Thank you, Orange. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Look, a little long. Gotta go sleep. Good night, nerds. Night, Maddie. I love you, hun. But, yeah. No, yes, it was my birthday. I've been around on this earth for several. Alright, good night, book. Get some rest. But, yeah. So, I hope you guys all had a good time. I need to go buy potato salad. Maybe potato salad's pretty good. No, I will not be able to explain. Okay. Chat, can you explain? Can anyone explain from Nova? Nova, you like to sell Will out. Can you explain? And thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. No, we can't explain. Oh, also, Will, happy Lalapril. It's Lalapril, isn't it? Hi, Arachne. Thank you, Arachne. I appreciate it. I forget to range for the side. Made Will do things with money? Suspicious. I'm actually doing it. It's great. That's good. I enjoyed Rovember quite a bit. Rovember was very fun. Also, hello, fellow April B-Day. Hello, Orange. April's the best month to be born in. Why? Because I was born in April, so it's the best automatically. Is there a version for Elzen? I think it's June. Yeah, there's a month for every race. Makitos were March. Makito March is a thing. And then Lalapril is April. Rovember is for Rose in November. I think Auras have August. Yeah, they have August. I think June have, yeah, I think it's like Junelzen or something. Or it might be Julyzen. It might be that. Yeah, August, I know. Damn. Viera might be February. Also, hi, Prox. Because I thought it was like Vieruary or something. Our August and November have the best names for sure. Oh, they do, absolutely. And I think Rothtober is October for Rothgar. I believe. I like everyone has a month. I know that. So if you missed yours, you missed yours. But, you know, hop on Twitter and follow your fellow players. I pretty much follow every single role player. Like every single role player I can possibly find. So like I'm very much in the hashtag Grow community. I should spend more time in Femroship of the Rings too, that'd be good. I'd probably make a lot of friends there. I need to meet more Benuis, good idea. What Tomb Raider had to do with FF14? Yeah, sorry Fox, you know. Lara Croft, the distinct Final Fantasy 14 like player NPC. I found 2 streamers who play Femelzen. I have found 1 who plays a Femro. Guess who she is? It's me. It's just me. It is very lonely. Nah, it's all good. I don't mind being a representation. I'm just gonna ask if you found any others. Nope. Not A1, not A1. Yeah, oof. A lot of bunny girls, cat girls, and femlalas. Yeah, for sure. Most lady streamers I know are either Viera, cat girls, or Lalafell. There's like some Aura too, but it's usually those other 3. So, yeah, you know, whatever. Not a big deal. I don't want to like actually like I don't want to like sound bitter or anything because like I'm definitely not. It's just like a thing in life, you know. Which actually, speaking of a thing in life, let me look at oh no, I don't want YouTube links. No, that's not. Okay, 6. I want to look at the live letter stuff. Live letter 68. No, that's the one before. I'm gonna say the 6.1 stuff is spoiler central. I mean, the changes aren't though, are they? It's like live letter 70, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that. I want to know... I don't know any of the story stuff. Yes, okay, perfect. No, that's not perfect. Changes, no. Content, yes. Well, yeah. It's like, I want to talk about, like, PvP stuff. Oh, this is a pain in my butt, actually. I think this was gonna be that hard. Found something earlier. Huh. New housing lottery system. Yeah, there's like literally no good summary. All right, well, nothing that I can like show, I guess. It kind of sucks. Well, I was gonna talk about like, first of all, I know about the PvP update that's coming. I want to talk about this specifically because like, can I send you some PowerPoint slides over class changes in PvP if you want? I mean, sure, go for it. I thought I found something earlier, but maybe it was like an old article or something. But what I wanted to say though is like, would you guys be opposed to seeing me like try the new PvP stuff? Because it honestly looks really cool. And I also love like the adventure plates and stuff. Like that sounds really fun. Get your own like title card to like throw when you're like, haha, PvP. You know? Didn't know if that was of relevant interest to anybody. Isn't it like 5v5? Yeah, pretty much. It's like 3 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank, I believe. Or something like that. That's how you get the Garo gear. That's another reason I want to do it too. I wasn't around for like the first, like for that bout of like the Garo gear. But it looks kind of cool. I believe party comp does not matter. Okay. I thought they recommended a 1-1-3 type of thing, type of setup. Bring Garo back? Yeah, they are. See, I don't know what that really means. I just know there's like cool gear stuff. And like, I want it. Now you too can search your own Lulu cosplay with the return of the Garo event. Yay! Did like Lulu have a, like does Lulu have stuff? Or something? Is it like her outfit a Garo gear or something? Because if that's the case, I think I might know what my Reaper outfit is. But like Kamen Rider and Power Rangers, but way darker. Ooh, okay. Love me a Sentai show. Is the Garo healer a caster piece, I think? Excellent. Can I put it on my Reaper outfit, or is that like a no-go? Or is it like just caster gear? Right, I think it was PvP. Yeah, I think that's what it's like supposed to be at least. Then maybe instead for Garo is bright white armor. Ah, gotcha. That sounds cool though. And we're getting like a battle pass for PvP too, I believe. A free battle pass. But we're getting one for like rewards and stuff. To fit Reaper a bit more thematically? I gotcha. Defending my means scouting armor is perfect for Power Ranger glam. Good suit. Oh, there it is. Space. And also more glam plates. Yeah, that's dropping in 6.1, right? We're getting more glam plates. I think more stuff is being like able to be put in armory, isn't it? Rothgars are getting new hairstyle too, and their ears are dying. And their ears are going away too. Whoops. Wait, is this the cum cave? Oh yeah. It's the cum cave. My enemy, my friend. The cum cave. I think 6.2 they're doubling dresser space. Right, 6.2. Gotcha. Thought I already beat FF14. Nope. Nope, I have not. I have not at all, Ducky. Yes, we're getting more dresser space and more glam plates, but glam plates are coming this update. And then the next update is the dresser space, I believe. Right? God, I hope. Don't we all? But yeah, so we're getting more of that. Ishgardian housing drops in 6.1, I believe, as well. Which is kind of poggers. Are you guys gonna get an Ishgard house? I want a medium. Sorry, Serona. I'm gonna try my hardest. I know we're gonna try to get a large for the FC. I have a medium and goblet. Nice. So I will attempt. All right, all right. Macari Alchemist. Somebody has a house to store all of her shark plushies. Okay, but unironically, yeah, actually. Will I be in an Ishgard house? No. But I can't write some Amric fanfics to console myself. True, you can do that. There's also trying to mog station items in your sleep. Oh right, you're gonna be able to like better view that stuff. Forgot about that. Oh hey look, my favorite type of cave. Guys, look, it's my favorite kind of a cave. Do you know what kind of cave this is? I'll give you a hint. God, I love the moon. Xeno's voice, come. Yeah, we're gonna try to get the FC. We're gonna try to get a large plot for the FC. And hopefully that works. God, I'm tired of fighting you. Oh, can I not get out this way? You guys are annoying. Oh, thank you, Haley. You're very poggers. The Chains of Promethea trash mobs. I don't know what Chains of Promethea is, but I'll take your word for it, pal. How are you? I probably named him like One-Winged Angel or something. Sure. I don't know anything about Sephiroth. All I know is that he's hot and he wants to kiss Cloud on the lips. They're from FF11? Nice. Love those crawly crawl boys. Demon, we do. We have enough gil for like all of our officers to put in entries. Moon Kakatar. I know, I love the Moon Kakatar. They're so much fun. Been seeing monsters from the game just straight up taken from other FF games. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. Ah, there it is. Good lord. Can I jump across? The decision to let FC members individually put in entries into the lottery? Why do you say that? The system favors actually very heavily large FCs, though I don't think that's unfair. I don't think that's necessarily unfair either. Because look, unless I'm wrong, FCs can only have like one main like base of operations, right? And those large plots are kinda meant are kinda meant to be for those larger groups. Like, that's kind of the point, right? Also, really, it's a lottery. It's kind of even, or supposed to be. How the fuck do I get up there? I swear, this is gonna be another one of those. To a small number of players and continues to gate gameplay? How does it gate gameplay? Like guild farmers who use alts? I mean, but you can't own like a bunch of different, like you can't own a bunch of those different plots. Like you can use alts for those sorts of things, but like, that's why it's against the rules? And also they do have like the fact that like, they have private only wards happening too. Yeah, exactly. Favoring FCs means shared resources stretch to more people. Exactly. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the point. They own multiple FCs. I mean, I believe that's against TOS for a reason. Like, I don't think it's as big of a deal as you may make it out to be. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, most FCs actually have to be very active. Though that is an astronomical amount of gil. It is an astronomical amount of gil. Like, I don't think what they're doing is a bad move. Hmm. But like, I don't know. Like, what's the alternative? You know? Because the current housing system is horrendous. You know, it's really quite bad. I don't have any better ideas though. Well, I mean, I guess there you have it. You know. Just can't get quite used to it yet. Wonder if Island Sanctuary is supposed to be a personal house substitute? I would not be surprised if that were the case. Oh, it's so expensive. I would not be surprised if that were the case at all. Good thing though is if you're looking for housing not in Ishgard, you're sure to have plenty of options soon. I can tell you guys right now, I'm gonna try to get a small plot. I want to get a house for myself. It's a step in the right direction, especially since SE wants to avoid instance housing. I'm not so sure. Can you explain why blue? I mean, like, why not though? Housing is the real end game. I agree, Ghost. I agree. It is a pain in the butt. Solar farmers than actual housing. I don't know. They kind of described them as like Animal Crossing-like. So I wouldn't be surprised if they. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were kind of like instanced housing. You know. But also, I have no idea what that WoW thing is. Painfully Ishgardian man with a painfully Ishgardian stance. Good old painfully Ishgardian man.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Ghost, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely spooky day, because you might even more spooky. I love you so much. Welcome. Alright, now let's dye in the flowers. And I will go open up my Twitter. Okay, Immigrant. Alright, perfect. Alright, cool. Since we're talking about housing, let me go down to housing stuff.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
It's PvP reward system, PvP updates. PvP, there's the Garo stuff. Did I scroll past housing? Oh, no, wrong button.
It's like all my name days have come
Go
at
back.
once.
Over 1 whole year of subs.
Hell.
Baby. Love you, Zoomy extra heart Zoomai stoat.
Alright, Immigrant broke on me again. But, okay. Kat, thank you so much for the 8 months. Did you that 4 + 4 = 8, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Super duper appreciate it. And Crafty, did you know that 14 months is 7 + 7 months, which is how many, which equals 14, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. I super duper appreciate it. You're very rad and cool. Over a whole year of sub, that's true. That is a lot. That's almost 2 sub babies. Look at that. Closing in on that. Hope you're doing well, Crafty. And they say they're gonna let us display furniture in Island Sanctuary. I think they did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. The lottery submission periods will help space out that bit, especially since if someone moves out of another district to Ishgard, the plot they left won't open for sale until the next lottery periods. Yeah, because they're like trying to like stagger all that stuff out, aren't they? Could be wrong, but I know. There we go. My favorite part of the Endwalker MSQ, so yeah, I came. Hello, Redhead, how are you? I'm just that good of Endwalker MSQ. Well, currently, we're talking about the live letter and Ishgardian housing. I think it's gonna be nice. I think it's gonna be swell. And they're certainly moving the system in a way that's a lot more feasible to actually get stuff. Which is pretty cool. They also did like a lot of other cool stuff too. They did a lot of job investments. Make you lottery for transfers though? I think that's fair. I'll be honest, if you already have a house, why do you need to get another house somewhere else instantly? You should have to play by the rules like everyone else. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm just happy, for Jabba. I'm happy that Mechanist is getting buffed, because god fucking hell Mechanist needed it. Also, Samurai is getting rid of, like, Kiatin, which is kind of interesting. And you got, like, different actions are now being guaranteed critical hits. And then, yeah, Dragoon had the short animation for the jump actions, which is really nice. That helps uptime a lot. Yes, Bread, it is my birthday. Hello, how are you? Makes it fair for everyone. Exactly, Serona. I am sorry about your luck turkey, but it's what's fair for everyone. I'll say you should luck the better. I agree. Also, to improve survivability when using Living Dead, the effect of Walking Dead will now restore HP by a significant amount upon successfully landing attacks. But Dark Knight is terrible. Worst tank in the game. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. Yoshi P, please fix the class. I will say, it is good that Dark Knights are getting like a buff, like or especially around Living Dead. But it is an invuln. But people just don't know how to play Dark Knight, and it shows a lot. And as somebody who plays Dark Knight quite a bit, it shows a lot when people just don't know how to play the class. So like, it's gonna be kind of cool to, it's kind of cool that they're getting their buff around that. I do think that is a good change, but I don't think the class is as big of a total wash as everyone made it out to be in Endwalker. Especially considering where Dark Knight's damage numbers are right now. They give Blood Weapon either a stacking mechanic or just as extra secondary buff. Having Blood Weapon looked at would be nice. I don't think that's bad. It's okay. I am well, John. How are you? And yes, Serona, thank you. And yeah, White Mage got a buff to their radius, and so does Scholar, I believe. But Scholar also got a nerf. Yeah, it is an invul. That is correct. I think it's like one of those things, like it's the same reason why Expedient is getting nerfed. Which if you can kind of see here. I open an image on the tab. Can you see it? But yeah, like I think like legit just with like how the how the community like memed on Scholar for having Expedience, and then Expedience turns out is an ability that's so good it has to get nerfed. It's like the same thing with like a lot of classes. Like Dark Knight being really bad, it's not bad. It's pretty good. People just aren't playing it right. And it's getting a buff, sure, but it's not getting the laundry list of buffs that people were demanding when Endwalker dropped. Like, you know, like the class that people should be more upset with is probably, honestly, Mechanist. But I've seen so little. The Expedient Nerve is so noticed as fast as Zumi. Exactly. Yoshi P was like, Zumi, I'm so sorry, but we made people too fast. They're faster than you. I'm like, I'll let this slide this time, Mr. Yoshida, but you better not mess up again. And he's like, oh, of course, of course. And then they had to nerf it, and that's what happened. No. But back to what I was saying is like Mechanist, like that's probably the thing people should have been upset about, but barely anyone talked about how low Mechanists like potency was on so many of their abilities, which is like turns out a movement speed buff is OP in MMOs. It is. It's really quite good. I'm loving Bard way more now that I've learned it. Yeah, go for it. Prog Raiders all agree Expedient is way stronger than casuals thought before the release. Yeah, having 20 cents of sprint for the whole party is absurd. It's very, very good. It's the highest DPS tank. If you don't bring it to World Prog, you're trolling at the moment. If you're choosing to be part of the race and to be the Blackest Eye only applies to super high-end only to tanks and Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Paladin, War are DPS or too low DPS? Correct, yeah. It's not bad. Like, it's just, I mean, I can say it's probably definitely jarring going from it being one of the toughest classes in its role to one of the weakest, if not the weakest, in terms of like durability, but then it gains all of that back in terms of DPS. So it's just like Dark Knight and Gunbreaker basically just switch places. You know. Actually, it's probably more like Dark Knight and Paladin switched places, and Gunbreaker switched places with Dark Knight, which switched places with Paladin. Warrior. I don't know, you know what I mean. But yeah, Samurai gets some good changes too. The ninja stuff, I don't necessarily understand, because I don't play ninjas at all, but they seem right, you know. You know, Mug seems good. It's a good change. That seems like a good quality of life. Just Summoner and Dragoon both getting good quality of life changes. The effects of Sacred Soil have been extended to 10 yalms, yeah. Why Mage and Scholar just getting radius increases are kind of nice too. I like that. I just want Paladin to hit harder than Wet Noodle. Price you pay for tanky. Ninja seems better as a non-ninja, but all the ninja hate for it. But all the ninja hate it for whatever reason. Yeah. One of the best rating classes. Yeah, I mean, I hear Summoner's really good. The Lilybell buff is good. I don't sully my hands with the dirty white mage class, so I don't really, I'm kidding. So I don't know, but I mean, it seems good, right? And having like your radius increased on your Asylum and Cure seems really good too. Sacred Soil increase, also good. Like Bard, Ninja, and Mechanist, like these do no damage. Why does anyone play them? I mean, hey, hopefully Mechanist does more damage now. But yeah, I got you. I mean, Dragoon's a very chunky class, right? But yeah, I think they're good job adjustments, except there is a problem. I don't see Black Mage on this list, which is a shame. Because as we are all aware, Black Mage is going to be getting a potency buff here to increase it to, I believe, oh, goodness, to increase it to like 1,000 potency for the class, you know? Like 1,000 potency like across the class in terms of damage. Kind of a big deal, but I just don't know where, you know, where that buff is coming at. Might be like a 6.2 kind of deal. I thought it was gonna launch was like 6.1. I think it's called like the Black Mage is better than everyone else buff or like something like that. I don't know. Yeah, just waiting for when that happens. Basically, the bell could only be spent when it ends, and when the white mage gets hit, so now the white mage can do it manually, which means it can be used in general for a nuke heal. Oh! That seems good then. I was watching DPS make tank stream yesterday, him and a few of his static mates are the only question. Ultimate red mage and summoners, everything else is settled. Bar any unexpected change? I don't know what you're talking about there, Demon, but sure. Then you have Dark Knight as self-sustain because Sage can literally not save them after living dead. That sounds like a Sage problem, not a Dark Knight problem, I'm gonna be honest. Also, I'll be honest too, I'm not sure I like the idea of every tank just being very self-sustaining. I get giving them like a heal can be like kind of nice, but like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of all of them having to do the same thing. I like it a lot better when it's like they're all unique in how they tank things. You know? I know. It'd be kind of nice if they just like worked differently. Because we talked about this before too with like having like a barrier tank or like resistance tank and then like having a healer tank or like even some kind of like dodge tank stuff, right? Don't know how exactly like all that would work out, but I just don't want them all to be the same fucking thing. Like that kind of just I know, man. I don't think Living Dead is as bad as people think it is. I really don't. The uniqueness and the end at a higher level doesn't matter. It would always be the two highest DPS tanks. I mean, sure, but I'm not really talking about high-end stuff. But I mean, yes, you're right. And Dark Knight being the highest DPS tank right now, like, I mean, I don't know, like, again, I just don't think it's as bad as people say it is. It's longer than 8 seconds. Longer than that. A solo Dark can't use a Living Dead. That's fine. This might be a controversial statement, but the game's not built for that. The game's not built for everything to run solo all the time. But that's not how the game's made, and that's fine. Like, that's completely okay. Also that too, if the fact that it doesn't trigger the debuff never happens, that as well. My static's doing fine with the Dark Knight off tank. Yeah, I bet they are, because Dark Knight is good. And it's supposed to be an off tank right now. Like, that's kind of how it works. Like, Dark Knight was a main tank in Shadowbringers, and now they're an off tank in Endwalker, and that's fine. And I think it's a bit jarring to go from one to the other like this, and maybe that's why people are reacting the way they are. Like, Dark Knights are good. Like, God, I swear on my life, they are doing fine right now. They're getting a buff here, which is nice, and that'll be a nice, good, like, quality of life buff and, like, help them out a little bit, right? But there's a reason why they're not getting, like, a laundry list of changes, because they don't need it. You know? They're actually doing pretty well. And even if we, like, exclude, like, high-end content and stuff, like, not that bad. It really isn't. I think the change was to make their invuln a little more viable in general content, which it did, which is great. Yeah, for sure. It's very much a quality of life buff for general content. Yeah. Which is great. Like, I mean, fantastic. But, like, I just don't think it's a gigantic travesty that people talk about all the time. It's fine, honestly. It's a little more compatible with Sage? Sure, but like, also, generally speaking in content, like, you're gonna have a second healer. And they're gonna not be your main tank. I mean, if you're running a dungeon, that's one thing, but like, you probably don't need an invuln in a dungeon. You shouldn't need to. Unless something really goes bad, but like... And honestly, I might make an argument that Sage might need an adjustment to their healing anyway. I know that's probably a slippery slope just because of how much damage Sage does, but like, still. You know? Actually, I love it when tanks involved in dungeons. This change will definitely let Dark Knight solo party content and high skill YouTube videos. Pog! Hell yeah, Grave. I have to stay on top of my mitigation a little bit more when I'm running as a paladin. More than when I'm running as a paladin. Yeah. Perfect, Rose. Let's me continue spamming holy for the duration. Okay, see, now that's such a white mage thing to say. White mages be like, how can I just avoid healing more? Perfect. White mages be like, I don't want to heal, but I want to be a healer. No, I refuse to play DPS. I am healing, but I'm not gonna heal. And it's like, just play Summoner or Red Mage. I mean, you're not gonna play Black Mage because you'll be upset about that, but just do play a DPS. Oh my God. Like, my interpretation of the healers are literally white mages are over here like, so I'm not gonna play a DPS. Instead, I'm gonna play a healer as a DPS. And I'm just not gonna heal, even though I'm playing a healer. But I don't want to play DPS. And it's like, and then you got like scholars who are like, ooh, can I please heal you? Have a little fairy. Gotta go fast. That's what scholars are like, right? And then you have astrologians that are like, is this your card? No. Is this your card? No. Is it? Hang on, I'll get the right one eventually. Why can't I hold all these buffs? And then they trip. And their cards go everywhere. And sages play like sages just play like laser light show. They're like, I'm doing more damage than the white mage, but don't tell them I am. Shh. Which is great, and that's how the Final Fantasy XIV healers are all like. That's a hell of a username. Transboost. Bunny, of course. Anyway, Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're absolutely a beautiful day, because you reminded me more beautiful. We love rabbits here. Don't tell any of my friends. I know so many. I know too many. Insert joke about multiplying. Oh, yeah. Also, macro is so broken for astrologian in a few fights. Yeah, it's great. We're 10 different attack spells on Scholar. Sorry. But I know, like, the secret is Q time. Sammy or Sammy? As a white mage, want a healer Q, but DPS is the secret of the healers. Oh my god. The macro cheat button for P3S, I'd be so jealous. I haven't gotten into using any macros, I just raw dog it. I have cool macros. Also, that's a hell of a way to describe that. I love it though. I hope you're doing well, Bunny. Thanks, no problem. I think we'll get along. But yeah, point being, Dark Knight is good. I swear. It's a good change. It's good. Dragoon is also a good change. That is also good. Honestly, yeah. Job changes, all of them seem pretty good. I don't really understand the ninja stuff, but that's like the one DPS class I just do not touch. So yeah. White Mage is like, we're pulling wall to wall, and Scholar's like, look, my job is 2 gold parts. If you survive with 1 HP stuff in it, I won't take complaints. True. So be rough out there, Prague. Illegal buff is a direct response to P3S groups not allowing white mages. No white mages allowed. Trigger mage up to 90. My secondary is Sage. I enjoy Gunbreaker, and BLM is the job I use for, and it's time to turn my brain off. Excuse you, Black Mage is a very big brain job, I'll have you know. It's the best job in the game, too. Or just link me some Emmett Heifel fan art with them holding evolutions. That's amazing. I'm interested. I would love to see art of my husband. Darkness and Gunbreakers are my favorite to heal on Scholars because they get to pull out a hey, pay attention card and make me execute the most complicated series of buttons to heal it back to full. Excellent. Love that. Can you show the White Mage slide, please? Fine. White Mage slide. Which, my camera's kind of blocking a little bit. White Mage is awesome. I like to sit back and nuke things down when I'm relaxing. Okay, that's good. As you can tell, I am a hardcore Black Mage main. Best Black Mage on Crystal, in fact. I'm a big Black Mage player. I shall toss the tweet in your Discord, please. I want to see it. I want to see it. BLM is a huge difference between raid BLM and casual, though. Yes. What do you mean? But I don't know how that's relevant to what I was saying, but yeah. It's in the general FF14 channel now? Nice. Let's go. Oh my god, they're holding each other. Oh, and it's Surfa made it. God, I love. Oh no. Do not open that Twitter here. Who? Haha. Yeah, let's go. Can we have a peer review on if you're in fact the best Black Mage on Crystal? Sure. Who's better than me? Sifa's not on Crystal, by the way, so boom. There's a reason I say best Black Mage on Crystal specifically. Because that excludes Aether, baby. Does it be so straightforward at the basic level, but very quickly gets big brain? Oh, yeah, okay. No, you're right, Blue. I agree with you. Yes. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. But yes, Bones, yeah, that is a safe pick. The Twitter account in general is not. That is very correct. Love Surfa, though. Good shit. Nice reflex save. Got the best reflexes in the West. Just that good. Yeah, so don't worry. I'm very good at closing out of windows when I need to in a timely fashion. Yeah, so these are some job adjustments. They're good. Like them. Clap. But yeah, Feast will end with the release of patch 6.1. This is like PvP stuff now. Crystalline Conflict looks dope as hell. PvP actions revamped to limering actions for each job. Dope as hell. New PvP reward system. Battle Pass. Dope as hell. Feast will end with 6.1. It's okay. Rival Wings on hiatus during patch 6.1 for balancing. Which makes me think in 6.2, Rival Rings is gonna come back in full swing, hopefully, and Squeenix, please, please give us a Rival Wing. Like, give us a Rival Wings roulette. Please. I am begging you. I am on my knees, Squeenix. More PvP roulettes. I am dead serious. Like, a Rival Rings roulette would be fantastic. Please, I am begging you. That and like, I don't know, Crystalline Conflict, like, roulette, why not? But yeah. PvP stuff, pretty good. And yeah, Blue, that is correct. Need a boss key, the macro employees click immediately, change the PC screens whenever a boss walks by. Yeah, exactly. Popular enough during the Mock Tome season, though? Yeah, but it'd be nice to have it, like, during off-season, you know? But, like, I really want, like, a PvP roulette just because, like, that just adds, like, more spice. Gives people more reason to, like, get into stuff. And, yeah, Crystalline Conflict, for those of you that didn't hear, like, it's a 5v5. It's basically like a payload push. You can kind of see it on the map right there. Payload push, 5v5. Oh. Whoops. Main problem has always been incentives. Yeah, that's true. AFK too long? Yeah, I know. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to back out. Yeah, point B. Wait. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. You guys aren't gonna see the background of my computer right now. Whoops. Anyway, that's another background. Don't pay attention to that one. How did that get there? Yeah, so. You know, do you want to see the background? You want to see like my computer background actually? Hey, what happened to Arcane? Look, some other gays came along and stole my heart. Your point? That doesn't look like Arcane. The Arcane background was there for like 4 months. What happened to Xenos? Well, Xenos was there for a while and then I changed it. Like, look, all right, listen. I occasionally do change the background to stuff, especially if it's been there for a while. I guess a pirate expecting her booty, correct. Try to start up until that Arcane Season 2 starts. Of course it will. I don't play Genshin, but I see a lot of art of those girls kissing each other, as you should. Beidou and Ningguang, fucking love them. Fantastic shit. Yeah, very, very good ship. Not gonna lie. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Let's see, let me bring, if you guys want to see my background right now, I'll show you. Turn the music back out so it's not oddly quiet. I would imagine it's all over that finger account, that Twitter account, finger guns. Maybe. Random to bring up, but yes, Misfit, our flag means death is very gay. We love to see it. We love some gay pirates. Okay, so this is currently my background. Look. Elden Ring's great, and so is Ranny. And it's great because anytime I close out of something, she's just staring back at me. And you know? Ah, the woman from Elden Ring. Hey, she has a name. Ah, yes, the Elden Ring gender woman. Yes, the Elden Ring gender woman. You got her. She is the gender. As her hands outstretched on other monitors like she's hugging you. I'm very lonely, okay? Look, I'm a very lonely woman, okay? It's been a while since somebody hugged me, alright? I bet she has many hands that you like more than anything else. Listen here. Think about the back rub she could give you, though. Fingies, exactly. No Mageddon, I love that name. How are you, buddy? How's it going? In the background, you can actually see. I'll have you know, I don't have actually that many icons on my desktop. I actually try to keep things organized. I mean, I've got like this folder right here, but oh, hey, whoa, what was the, whoa, you have, whoa, what was that called? Anyway, but crazy. Bones, oh, thank you, Bones. Yeah, like I use folders and put stuff in my folders. That's what I do. Duh. Hugs? Yeah, hugs. I don't know. Look, I'm lonely, okay? I'm allowed to be lonely. That's a wholesome folder, I'm sure. Yeah, Broshi, it's like the most wholesome folder I have. What do you mean? Somebody joke about getting dialogue about Randy, and I thought it was real until he kept talking. Oh my god. Hi, Broshi, how are you? I like my name a lot too. Thank you kindly. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know. I just use folders myself. I would hug you, but not too hard. My GF would stab me. That's fair. Look, I'm just saying. Why did you ding? What did I do? Alright, whatever. Anyway, let me log back in. Just kept dinging me. I don't know what that was. What else is in liking something, I guess. What else is new? Yeah, point being is, I think we should make a new dono goal, make a new sub goal for, get Sammy a, girlfriend or boyfriend or friend, no, wait, okay, partner in general. That's a good goal. You just give me enough money and then I go and like a sugar mommy to somebody, and then that kind of works, right? That causes lasting love. I tend to only close browser tabs if there's too many display ones. What? Huh. I don't think you want to crowdsource dating to chat, Sammy. Listen, aren't you a bit young to be sugar mommy? Listen. Yes. Just got here, saw Genshin. Hi, Panzer. Yeah, that's my background. Or, like, my stream background. Yeah, yeehaw. There we go. Twitch chat goes on a date? Oh god, that sounds terrible. It's like Twitch plays Pokemon. And then Twitch all votes on what you do on during the date. Ooh, no, I don't like that. Twitch plays my first date. Wow, anyway, so back to the patch, this non-spoiler patch notes. I did that for Valentine's Day, she never did it again, it got weird. Yeah, I believe that. Like, look, I love you guys. You guys are great. But I don't trust you guys. To like chat is great, but I don't trust chat. I would never trust chat with something valuable. Like, as you should, exactly. Like, it can't not get weird. It's possible that sort of thing to not get weird, right? Because you know somebody's gonna say something as a joke that people are gonna take it too far. Hi, Fen, how are you? Chat needs your social security number though. Oh wow, crazy. My social security number is 1 2 3 4 69 420 blaze it 621. Yeah, it's that's what it is. Did I say all the cursed numbers? Did I get them? Calling about your car's extended warranty. Ah, damn. Guess I have to give you my credit card info. Hey, that's my social security number. Wow, yours too? Same presenter, that'd be great. Sammy, what was that last number? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? A thing is like a setup to attract a different kind of viewer, not regulars that make it weird. That's true. I trust regulars. There's a Nigerian prince who needs your help. Whoa! There are Nigerian princes? Damn! Code of conscience should not be in charge of a person's love life. True, true. That seems like too many digits. That sounds a bit more secure than a social security number. True. That's close enough, right? It was 2 and his older sister was like 1. Oh man. Sheesh. Oh yeah, it's still got sent around, good. So then you pick up lines, walk around saying, I heard you were maidenless, I can fix that. Let's go, baby. Speaking of being maidenless, one of my friends made a TikTok about like our friend group. And we did one of those things where we like all voted on like different things. Like one of the options was like, you know, who's most likely to get arrested? Who's most likely to become a model? And we all unanimously agreed on which person in our friend group was most likely to die maidenless. Basically die alone. So that was pretty good. And my friend turned into like a little TikTok. Full edition, I don't know if it's wise my finances. Fair, Fen, fair. But FF14 is pretty good. That just seems harsh. Ouch, Sammy, ouch, ouch. He agreed with us. He did agree with us. Sounds like a fun party, right? No maidens, maidenless. He did agree with us in fairness. Like we just all universally agreed. I can show you the TikTok if you want me to. It's like 20 seconds or something. But like we all agreed, including him. He's a swell guy, I love him. Any lady would be lucky to have him, honestly. He's a really good dude. I would date him myself if he did not live in Florida. That's where he is. As long as it's nothing too personal. I don't think it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure it got posted to TikTok. So like, it's just kind of out there now.
My name is Ash.
I don't care about this random person.
I bought my
Shush. Okay.
These
No, maybe he didn't post it to... Maybe he posted something else to TikTok. Maybe I shouldn't share it then. This is taking too long to figure out. Anyway, yeah. Point being, I was making a point about this. I was making a maidenless joke. This was going somewhere. I forget. Whatever. Anyway, so, Zermit, thank you so much for the 11 months. You did that 10 plus 1 equals 11, which is how much you've subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. You're welcome. That you realize with Twitch chat goes on a date. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Twitch chat goes on a date. Terrible idea. Also, some people may be desperate. Might be desperate, but not that desperate. That'd be wild, though. I can't imagine that going well at all. So anyway, Endwalker. Endwalker. Yeah, we were talking about PvP a bit. I think a lot of this is just like the crystal conflict stuff, which is pretty cool, right? I am personally more interested in the adventurer cards, though. Also, great Lalafell right there. As a robot interface. Also, this person too, love them and how they don't take up most of the shot at the boomer straight on like picture on their phone. I'm looking forward to the the adventurer plates because you get to like customize them a bunch. The Lalafell is Yoshi P. Damn it, Yoshi. Damn it, Yoshi, of course you are. People are gonna meme these portraits so bad. I am so ready. Middle High Year is making some rude comments on a Facebook post about trans people. No! 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 No, he's a good boomer! No, Rose! Meteor's about to say a slur! I just love that this is the best one and it's Yoshi P, and of course it's a black mage, because he's got fantastic taste. I also love the male Viera there too, just vibing.
Happy belated birthday, Zumi.
Dark, thank you so much for the 11 months. Did you do that 10 plus 1 equals 11 or 7 minutes to be subscriber? That's kind of bloggers. I super appreciate it. Welcome. Vinci, my day has been pretty alright. Glad to see you here. Middle Higher had no idea his camera's on when he was taking the picture. Oh, for sure. For sure. Also, props to this, like, paladin, too. Like, the punch. Hey, happy birthday. Thank you. Oh, very kind of you. Yeah, then also, like, there's a new reward system, too, which is pretty cool. A series are currently planned for a change. It was a change each major patch. HPVP mode, series earns XP to obtain rewards upon reaching the new series levels. Individual matches will continue to earn XP, PvP XP, tomes, and wolf marks. All the good shit. And there's, no. No. pressed the wrong button, and Immiger decided to go do something weird, because of course it does. God dang it. Okay. And there we go. All right. Perfect. But yeah, so then you have like the series and stuff, and then you can kind of see like, this is what they look like. Look at that. And then you get stuff at the milestones. It's a battle pass, baby. Oh, so leave it to FF14 to make like a battle pass that isn't really shitty. Awkward school photo, true. The free battle pass method is a good way of keeping PvP engaging. I completely agree. And I like it a lot as a method of progression too. Because it gives people like a lot of tangible reasons to like progress besides just XP. Which, I mean, you're still gonna be earning XP the whole time too, which is great. Is the rank 25 reward? What's the rank 25 reward? It's gear, I believe. What is it specifically? But like, that's why I asked if you guys were like comfortable with me like doing PvP on stream, because like I want to get some of this stuff. I really do. It's the Edgelord armor? Excellent. What is it specifically? The Lich King armor set? Ooh. Sunglasses too? Armor set is poggers. Hell yeah, good shit. But yeah, I mean, this is a good way to like help keep people engaged. I'd like to see like a couple more rewards maybe. I know they did it in 5s, but like, I don't know. Nice to see like a couple more. I could data center visit you. I could do PvP with you. I know like data center visit isn't coming at 6.1's launch, but it's coming before 6.2. So like, that's good news, right? We are getting data center stuff soon. And then that's talking about the ranked seasons. Ranking tier determines on the crystalline conflict ranks. Matches won during the season determines rewards earned at the season's end. Rewards include achievements, titles, adventure plate elements, more stuff like that. Oh, god dang it. And it's gonna break it. I keep pressing the wrong button. Gosh. What's the emote reward? I'm not sure. 6.18, I believe is what they said. I believe you are correct. Yep. It is before 6.2, but it is after the 6.1 patch itself. So since this is happening in April, I feel like we can probably expect it sometime in the summer. Data center travel. But yeah. But different tiers, if you end in different tiers, you get different stuff, right? And this stuff is like oddly similar to like kind of how a lot of ranked games do it, but it reminds me a lot of League of Legends. Which honestly, I mean, hey, that makes sense, right? League's like one of like the League and Riot in general are really good with how they do ranks and whatnot, so them kind of borrowing ideas from them makes a lot of sense. It's a level 25 armor? Woo! Sure, dude. Use what works, throw out what doesn't. Yeah. I mean, what's the point in using something that doesn't work? Like, stuff's derivative. No shame in that, right? All mid, all random jobs. Oh no. Yeah, so you've got like, you're gonna be starting like at the bottom of the tiers, right? So going from bronze 3 to 2 to 1, into silver 3 to 2 to 1, into gold 4, gold 3, gold 2, gold 1, breaking into platinum 4, up, up, and up. I've run PvP before, but this actually looks kind of fun. I think it is pretty fun, all things considered. Oh, I like this. This is good. Ooh. I think I found my Dark Knight outfit, baby. Very, very good. Actually made me really need to try ranked for once. Good. Yeah. You don't need to actually reinvent the wheel to use it well, for sure. Sadly, it's a healer set. Rat shakes you. I think your Framer would look great. Not my Lala so much. The Lala would look kind of silly, but I bet Eris would look fantastic in it. Looks like a legit fun time and a good system. Exactly, yeah. For sure. I like the idea of a general glam set that's just a PvP reward. No, I like that as well. And Garo event coming back is incentive enough for people to try it. Move Eris around so you don't get kicked. Oh. Hello, friends. But, yeah. And you got the risers. Beyond Diamond lies the new, highest rank, Crystal. Can only be reached by winning a match of 3 Rising Stars at Diamond 1. It's like Challenger in League, right? The Crystal tier ranking is determined by the amount of Crystal credit in your possession. Instead of Rising Stars, credit is gained or lost depending on the outcome of matches. Yeah, like this is like such a League of Legends like system, which is really great. I like it a lot. Makes a lot of sense to me. And you got the different series, which is kind of fun too. You got the different patches, things like that. Very fun. Once you hit Legend, what is your Legend rank? Legend. And then we have the Garo collaboration event too. And you reach number 1 rank in Crystal, you become the Exarch, right? Yeah, exactly. That's how it works, Punching Bag. Which events titles and gear sets for Shadowbringers and Endwalker jobs. You betcha, baby. Legend title is a dating requirement. That is, yeah. Correct. Forced catboyification. You become the best at PvP and they forcibly change you into a male Makito. They hit you with their little meow meow rays and they're like, meow meow meow. And then you turn into a little meow meow. No, sorry, but you're a cat boy. That's instead of not to become number 1. Well, too bad. Somebody's getting him cat-boyed. The final PvP is Grahad there to defend his title. Exactly. I would lose all my muscles and my height, but you'd be a cat boy. So consider. But consider, you could be a cat boy. Graha would cheat and cast Break, though. That's why you have to cheat back. If I want a cat boy, I'll just throw a rock and Limsa. Hey, that's painfully accurate. I'd lose everything. But Catboy? Imagine if that's a real thing that happened. You just turn into a Catboy if you win, right? Consider you would get a horrible idle stance. But Catboy? But you would gain ear wiggles, true. There would be a series of femros that'd be very interested in you. See all his cheaty Exarch spells? No, Zalia is Balia. But Catboy! But consider, Catboy. Well, they'll just love me for my ears, not me. Perhaps. Yeah, there's a, so there we go. There's a rundown of some of the live letter changes. Now there's obviously more stuff too. Like, there's obviously some more stuff too, but like a lot of that dives into spoilers. We talked about housing already as well. But like a lot of that stuff dives into spoilers. And I don't want to get spoiled on anything. But I am excited for the MSQ to like continue a new story. Very ready for that. Very interested to see what that will be. The job changes look great. No, Dark, you have to hate the Dark Knight changes because they're all bad. Soon Zumi will be in spoilers. True. Also, Totorak got a total makeover. Totorak did? Oh, with like the graphical updates? Is that what you mean? Mechanist is getting buffed, thank God. Yup, that is what I said. We talked about those earlier. And like, Mechanist getting a buff is very, very good. Dark Knight needs work. Not really. Dark Knight is fine. Totorak. Oh, is that happening this patch too? Like Totorak's dungeon revamp? I was unsure. By removing it from the game, as they should. Are you fucking Tempest? Are you Tempest? All the 2.0 changes in this patch? Gotcha. Oh, guys, I gotta go fight. I gotta go to Cape Westwind. I gotta go to Cape Westwind. Also, you're Tempest. That is a Tempest cosplay. That's definitely a Tempest cosplay, isn't it? Does Glam look similar to a character? Extremely similar. Yoshi showed himself dragging the Totoro rack files into the trash to the cheer of everyone. Hell yeah. Who's Tempest? Oh, Now, one of my proud memories is doing Cape Westwind minimum eye level. I think I have that on YouTube, actually. I think there's a YouTube video of me doing that with friends. Minimum eye level. Yeah, that's what I was at. That was when I was cosplaying as the Cloud of Darkness. The one with Will that I missed? Yes, the one with Will. Yeah, this is the character I'm referring to, Tempest. They have a cool scythe. Outfit pretty similar though, I would say. Testament, not Tempest. I'm an idiot. Thank you. Yes, not Tempest. Testament, thank you. Yep, no, you right. Yes, okay, I get it, it's Testament. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I'm just sorry. Yes, Testament, not Tempest. Is she also from Genshin? They are non-binary, and they are from Guilty Gear. But they look similar to your character. Or your character's other outfit. Ah, yes, I see. See? Very similar. No longer androgynous goth parent? How is this not androgynous? I'm gonna ask you to explain that one. How are they not androgynous? Your character Tempest, shush. I mean, the goth parent part. They got a black top They've got skulls. Yeah. They look androgynous and goth to me. Yeah, love them. Love Testament. Love that for them. And I don't know, Guilty Gear has so many fun characters and character designs. I do want to play them. Because there's also a witch that has like an electric guitar, and a girl that wields a giant anchor, and like Jacko. So like there's a lot of characters that like I would love to like touch, like to like play, right? And that would be cool and awesome, except I don't like fighting games. I'm not very good at them, so I don't think I'll ever touch the game. But you know, it is what it is. I know, yeah, the witch, right? Please no dolphin memes. Dolphin memes. Was him still a bad guy? Guilty Gear has many characters that are very gender, but I also don't like fighting games. That's true. There's a lot of gender in Guilty Gear. If I had to pick a Guilty Gear character as gender, honestly, I know. I'd love to be a witch with an electric guitar. That sounds great. That's a cool character. I'm gonna be in fighting games for solid 10 years, true. Guilty Gear and like Grand Blue are the best too. The Grand Blue has a canonical trans character, don't they? The alchemist girl, I believe, right? Who's like a fucking goblin, love her. Pretty sure that's what I'm thinking of there. Yeah, Caldostro. Yes. Azado one of my favorite genders, absolutely. XIV is in its last week with the Sword Guilty Gear collab. Still no I know though, RIP. Interestingly, that's not the only case of historical alchemist Caldostro being reimagined as a trans woman. Explain. I just know that they were trans because, I don't know, like, occasionally, like, I think there was something I was doing for, like, queer rep in video games and stuff. Symphogear? Really? Came up on the stream a few days ago. What? What did I do? Oh, Symphogear. Yeah, wait, yeah, sorry. God, she's the villain in season. Wait, what? Calgastra? And she's trans? What? Huh? Once again, yeah, Zombieland Saga's one. I was talking about video games specifically, but yes, there's a trans character in Zombieland. She's great, love her. Aw, shit, I have the wrong outfit on. Symphogear is a lot and very anime. We love to see it. Okay, so I guess here's a real question. Now, apparently, here Symphogear is pretty good. I need to watch it. But, is the anime ever? Symphogear is the anime ever. Is it very anime in that, like, Calgastro being trans, air quotes, is actually her being a... Do they refer to her as a you-know-what? Because if they will, I'll scream. Just Just making sure I'm aware. No, fantastic. Perfect. Interesting that they keep making her along those lines. But it's not a you-know-what, at least. That's fair. Okay, you know what? That's good enough. That's fine. And also, like, I don't know, you could probably argue that's even, like, a good angle for, like, a villain character like that. Because, like, maybe is problematic to, like, an extent, but also, like, they're a bad guy. Japan has a history of that. How about we don't blame just Japan for that problem? Something I have to point out all the fucking time. It's not just them. It's a general issue. Elpis is great. Love me an Elpis. Tell me there are stairs right there. Stairs are lava. Leave me alone. No, I do need to actually, like, put on some of this stuff. Whoops. Parkour. Exactly. Apparently I'm given more reasons to watch Sympho Gear every day. So apparently I need to go do that. Pompous creator. Lou, it's all up on the crunch rolls. Gotcha. You want people to play PvP, add a dab emote to their rewards? Correct. Yes, they have to. They legally are obligated to. That's all on Crunchyroll? I guess I'm gonna have to watch it now. Are there translations in the Crunchyroll translation? Running around with younger Emmett Selk, who's just as much of a grumpy Gus as he always was. True. Wait, do I? I'm so dumb. Alright, let's go. They're mostly comedy sketches not key to the plot, but they are gay and fun. Hell yeah, good. I'm pretty sure Emmett Selk was born frowning. Yes. He definitely was. But he's the perfect man, what can I say? Like, I hope you guys know that this whole Elpis arc has done literally nothing but lock Mr. Emmett Selk into my #1 husband spot. Like, I just want you to know that he, like, I am thoroughly locked in. I absolutely love my rat husband. He's fantastic. Emmett best husbando. He really is. Like, sorry, Xenos and Graha, but like, move on over. Emmett has won. Rat husband. Yeah, people affectionately refer to him as like a rat, like rat bastard and stuff. Because he's like, you know, I don't know. He's like, rar. He's a rat of a man, but we love him for it. You really do. I know. I love him. He's just fantastic. Oh, it's up there. He's just a cute little rat. He's just my cute little meow meow. I just think he's neat. Well, at least an Emmett relationship is slightly less toxic than Messino's. An Emmett relationship is, I don't believe, really toxic at all, actually. The Xenos one is very toxic. Look at you like it's your fault. True, he would do that. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wait, no, I gotta go this way. Leave me alone. Xenos is a stalker, lol. Yeah, a little bit. But he is handsome. I can't believe we just killed this character that everyone loves. Hey, why is he the narrator in this expansion? Hi, Sage. Oh yeah, remember when I cried when I first heard Emmett narrating stuff? And then also immediately knew in that moment we'd be seeing him? Remember when I thought the Emmett stands were like off their rockers for just assuming that like he would like, you know, be alive in this X-Pack? Well, it turns out he's alive in this X-Pack. Crazy. That's a little graphic, Turkey. I'd prefer you not to say that. It's a bit much. A cartoon recap where Graha's just a little red kitty. Good. Graha is a little red kitty. He's my little meow meow. Was this a rare case of Zumi was not right? For the Emmett thing, I mean, I was assuming we were gonna get like a reference or some kind of like note to him, right? But no, I was not expecting him to actually like appear in the X-Pack. Like I thought we were maybe gonna have like I feel like we're gonna have a moment where we were like gonna have like a flashback or something like that, you know? But I did not expect us to have like a full-blown like talking to him. Who would Graha's second choice be if you're unavailable going with Emmett? Like who would Graha like, I know, like hook up with? I do not honestly know. I feel like that's probably a good question, but like, I really don't know. Polyamory is always an option. Sure. But some of us are not polyamorous. I would hook up with work as a civil servant. I could see that. Yes, I do remember that, Bones. Yeah, I was ready to rage quit because that was absurd and I was very upset. I had every right to be upset too. They really do troll you at the start of Elpis. They really do. And it's great how they like, take that back too. And they're just like, you know, these guys are literally about to leave, and you're like, all right, well, goodbye. And then like Hythodius looks at the door, looks at Emmett, and is just like, you see that though, right? And Emmett's like, don't know what you're talking about. It's like, the little creature over there, right? And Emmett's like, it looks like Azam. I know. That's why I'm trying to avoid it. I don't want to know what she's up to. I'm like, And I also just like love the implication that like, yeah, you really do look a lot like Azam. Which I forgot to post this on Twitter, but I actually filled out one of these babies. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again, but that's fine. Oh, wrong button. I filled out one of these babies. There was a form going around on Twitter by Feral Citrus. Or is the look of your soul rather than the physical appearance? Maybe. I actually like that Emmett looks at you and glances at you first before Hadley says anything, because Emmett's sight is better. I mean, just kind of like, Oh, that's cool, isn't it? So, yeah, I made it's a little comparison. Discordia? Oh, whoa, who dis? Nah, I hate it. Hate it. Yes, that's Azam's name, or my Azam's. Ancient Heiress is small, yes. Ancient Heiress is smaller. To like put like my favorite running joke with it is that Warrior of Light Heiress is bigger than Emmett. Azam Heiress is smaller than Emmett. And she always was upset about that, and was like, mark my words, one day I'll figure out how to be taller than you. And Emmett's like, okay. So then when he meets Warrior of Light, he's just like, oh, son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Right? But the idea of meeting Azam and seeing what they look like as an ancient versus your actual Warrior of Light, it'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I just like that bit of Emmett just being like, of course. And then Warrior of Light's just like, why is this depressed man so angry? So if they bring Azam into the game, they won't. But do you get to control them? Maybe. Design them? Definitely. Are they voiced? Probably not. Or would putting Azam in the game itself be a terrible idea? I mean, oh yeah. They're like, they have flat out said they're not gonna put Azam like in the game. Or not in the way that other NPCs are. Like, they've flat out said they're not gonna do that. Because like, that's the point, right? There are several constants with the Warrior of Light and with Azam, but 80% of these characters are up to the player, and they don't want to ruin that. That's very intentional. Azam would just be like, cat ears, a tail? Fascinating. Was there Lalafels or other races during ancient times? Wishy-washy, but like, yeah, it's much more so just letting people have control of their character. Best case, a hooded figure, nothing else. Best case is like an ancient, like what an ancient looks like, right? Those like shades and stuff. Also, I'm pretty happy with like Azam having like kind of OP stats, but also specifically having like slightly better research. And actually and a little bit better intelligence. Because Era's dumb. She ain't smart. Closest they've gotten is giving Azam the same pronouns as your character, and the character snippets mention in Elpis, for sure. Azam loves animals too. Yes, for sure. I imagine like Asm was not super into like doing a lot of creation stuff. They were more so getting about into the world and interacting with a lot of said creations, which is why like she's out and about a lot and has a lot of that worldly experience. Some worldly experience that Eris doesn't necessarily have, since Eris's main form of interacting in the world is violence. And like Asm, while somewhat violent, like she is lower on the violence scale, while Eris is like all the way at the end. Right? A little bit lower. But they're pretty close to like a lot of things, right? Like there's not a lot of sweeping differences in personality. Probably the most sweeping is just like probably that Asm is just pretty goofy. She's kind of a jokester. Well, Eris has a good sense of humor, of course, but not quite as much. In some Osiasms that make Asm the creative chocobos and Amoros. Oh, that is sweet. She has a little heart on her cheek. Yeah. I like to imagine it's a constant. You know? Good shit. But, yeah. But Asm is very similar to Vanat. Yeah, pretty much. Asm rushed into an active volcano after Grapes by Warrior of Light would have set up a lawn chair and watch it burn. I can imagine Asm as a mix of Warrior Light and Ardbert. I don't at all. But, I mean, you do you, right? Hi, Storm. Only we know that about Warrior of Light and Asm is a charge headfirst in a danger. That is a constant. There's a couple of constants, though. And that's something to point out, I think. Because I think a lot of players forget that there's a few constants in the world for the Warrior of Light and for Asm both. One of them being that, you know, these characters are somewhat violent, somewhat chaotic. Things like Xenos being our foil is a fact. Something like Emmett being close to Asm is a fact. Hyphlodius being close to Asm is a fact. Asm being a protege of Vana is a fact. You know, things like that, right? But in terms of like personality and specifics and general behavior, though, that's all up in the air, right? What do you think if you met other shards of Asm in the future expansions? It'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting. Don't know how exactly that would work, but like, yeah, why not? For the Perpetua Crystallon, we need to access passage to the upper tier. Just for now, just passing through. Help me to prepare the path. You need to ask for further assistance. There's always the Observer to his upper skyway. Damn, we'd be kind of high up. What was such a silly movie? I've not seen it. Arbert was a reflection of Asm, so I mentioned there are others. I mean, there are definitely others, right? But like, I don't know, there's definitely others, but you like, I just don't think they all like look the same, right? Because like, I know Ardbird is supposed to kind of look like Meteor, but also like I would even argue that is somewhat risky considering the fact that like an example with Ardbird, he's a man, and for a lot of people, Asm is not that. Now I think it perfectly works fine to have like shards that are of differing genders and stuff like that. I think that's fine, but I'm not sure they want to go too deep into that, right? Like there's a difference between your canonical Warrior of Light and your Warrior of Light. Like there's a fine line. I think there can be if you write them a certain way, but I mean, I think for the most part, you can work within canon very easily. I would argue my Warrior of Light, like I would argue Eris, is within canon. And like I wrote her that way on purpose. Like I would argue that, right? And not go see, but Morbius sweep Storm, Morbius sweep baby. But like, yeah, like I would argue you could write your Warrior of Light to very easily fit within canon, and I think I've done that, and I think a lot of people have. You don't have to. Meteor has been a stand-in, he's not canon, correct. I agree. And I think that's actually been said by Yoshi P. In those memes, much laughing, it's great. Hi, Hindero. So is the soul looking the same? I mean, there's general similarities too. Just like with how Asm and the Warrior of Light behave. Like I said, there are constants. There's much room intentionally because they enjoy the fan output they see, correct. They may make a female Warrior of Light for trailers and future expansions. I would love that. I would love that. They used to have one, but they like didn't use her for much, I believe. I have other friends who specifically roleplay the characters out of canon, for sure. I mean, yeah, like some people choose to do that, and that's fine. But I think it's very easily to operate within the confines of canon. There's a lot of space, like a ton of space. Was the female Warrior of Light Sylvia, perchance? No, I don't believe so. She was like a black-haired Hyrule woman. Which just for now. I was not told to expect we would have to be prepared for an official welcome. Small chuckle. Is this order for the fanfare? I only wish to speak to the Galladay. That might be arranged. Of course, Galladay, I will inform her immediately. Maybe engaged with the testing phase. Can we get something over the way, or shall I let you know that your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This is a lovely view that keeps us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Oh shit, it's drama time! Cutscene time! Oh god, this is beautiful. I'm ready to get emotional.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I like the sun over our head there too. That's very good.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
What would Eris say? Oh, this is juicy. This is a good question. Yeah, this is juicy. I think she might say as beautiful as ever. Oh no. Like, Because I think, I mean, Eris is pretty unique, being like not a very heroic person, but also still every time when faced with the chance to do good, that's what she chooses, right? You know, her saying like some parts yes, others not so much, I think makes sense too. But I think she does have, especially by the point of Endwalker, like no, like the world is actually quite beautiful. There's a reason I fight for it all the time, you know? Saying it's more beautiful here, I don't think that's accurate for her. If this was maybe in the depths of Shadowbringers MSQ, she'd maybe say that. Because, like, depression. But, like, this place, it's very similar. I didn't set out to be a hero, but I'll do what I must. For sure, yeah. That's kind of the attitude, is like, she's not a heroic person, she does not have a lot of heroic qualities, she has a lot of flaws, but every time the chips come down, she's there to do, like, the right thing. She's there to help. And do what she can, and do so almost unquestioningly, right? Because, like, at her core, she's a good person. She'd never admit that about herself, and never want anyone to call her that, really, because she doesn't think so. But at her core, she's pretty alright. So yeah, I think I'd say it's as beautiful as ever. There's a reason she keeps fighting for it. And it sounds like a certain someone else we know, Sammy. Yeah, funny how that works, right? Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Smile.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Good shit, dude.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh boy. Sure.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
What stories would Eris tell? This is a very beautiful scene. That's the part where she says Alphino fell into the water.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
I think, like, if I had to pick some stories for Eris, I think she'd talk about, like, I think she'd definitely talk about, like, the battle with Nidhogg. Because, like, that's a good fight, right? And, like that Ishgard war, right? Ending the war and stuff like that. I think she'd probably also talk about, the Doman refugees and the kids. And, like, hanging out with them. She'd talk about Brayflox and the Gobbies and old Charlian, for sure. Talk about her Gobby friends. She did the Harishafon emo right there. Yeah, she did the you know, she'd talk about people like Moonbrita, Yazael, Harishafon, Yotseyu. But she might not tell the full story about Yotseyu and Gosetsu. That might be too sad. But she'd talk about, I think, the battle for I think she'd talk about the battle for Alamigo. You know, she would talk about the sort of harrowing experience at oh god, oh, what's the one battlefield? Gimlet Dark, yes, thank you. She'd talk about Gimlet Dark, defeating the Empire. She'd talk about going to the First, probably about Graha, meeting him. Would probably leave out a lot of other stuff about the First, but would probably talk about her friends and like, in the First and such. And probably talk about like her friends a lot too, like just like Thancred and Kryl, Alize, Alphino, Urianger, Y'shtola, Estinian, just like Graha, like just talk about them a lot and like experiences that she's had with them goofing around. Probably talk about her, Erenval, and Alphino's adventure. And like stuff like that. Absolutely would. Bugger it. She'd probably tell some funny stories too. Yeah, the one time, yeah, like the time Thancred showed up naked in the woods. It's like, and he was naked. There was a nutkin. It was weird. And then Alphino just dived right into the water, head first. He almost drowned. You go, oh, and then there was a time that Urianger almost did drown. We had to resuscitate him. He actually kind of did drown. As the water all just whoosh, shot us back up. You know, like, and there was this primal that just had a great time singing in the chaos, stuff like that. Then we had to fight him. We flew on the back of a whale. I fought a whale too. It was the same whale, but it was from a different universe. Yeah, I don't know, just like fun little stories like that. I think that's what Eris would do.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
The trolleys.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
That's such an optimistic way to look at life, damn.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
This was not my intention.
Yo, this is kind of hitting hard, I'm not gonna lie, like... It kind of feels like we're being talked to directly. Alright. Also, Eden, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Because you're my name are wonderful. Love you so much.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
Man. You know, sometimes it's just nice to hear, like, somebody tell you it's gonna be okay, and that there is, like, beauty in the world, even if it doesn't look like that all the time. Proudly happened to take us, the players, to a worldwide depth of despair at the same moment the devs are trying to tell a story about finding hope despite it all. Literally, yeah. It's a story of hope despite everything else, everything happening, everything going on. It's just like, still worth living. Peak mid-pandemic storytelling. Yeah, honestly. Dude, this game's getting real existential on me. I appreciate it though. It's good.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Amidst it all, a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. Dude.
They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Endwalker.
safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
The camera shift. Camera shift from her to us. Our future as it moves towards us. The past and the future. And also something I've noticed. These railings. These circular symbols. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's oddly close to an omega symbol. You know, the end. And a symbol. I feel like they're oddly close to like what an omega looks like. Something I'm pointing out. But all right.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh no! 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 Ah! Ah! Dude. We just got Glamour. Glamour, the worst character in the game. Also, hi Loop. And hi Livius, and hi Kita. Yeah, oh, literally, it's just like, has it been worth it? Has your journey been worth it? Oh, hey, there's a little... There, that must be better. Alright, there's something on the camera. Has your journey been worth it? Well, has it? Because they had you answer, they would have had to limit your response, for sure. Like, I just, oh my god. I think Eris really would have, like, she took a while to answer that, because of course she did, but like, I mean, the answer would have been yes, it has been worth it. Despite everything. Despite everything, everyone, all the hardship, all the trials, all the challenges, all the bullshit. It's definitely been worth it. And like, you know, like this, talk about this on my birthday, right, is actually really appropriate because I've been playing this game for a little over a year now. And I can say palatably, despite one of the worst fucking months I've ever had happening just this last month in March. This last March, fucking awful. I had a horrendous time. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. I almost lost a family member. There was a lot of relationship troubles. There's money troubles. There's a lot of family troubles. There's so much going on. Just this past March, it was a fucking nightmare. And yet, I can palatably say, a year ago, from a year ago, right? Just a year ago, things are better now than they were. I can still honestly say that a year ago, in comparison, things are better now. And I think Final Fantasy, and this is gonna sound literally like I'm an insane person, but like, Final Fantasy is actually a part of that. And playing it for months and months and months, and oh, I'm gonna cry. cry.
It's like all my name
Playing it for
days have
months
come
and
at
months and
once.
months. Being surrounded by a community of people who actually do give a shit about you. Even if they maybe don't know you super well, or maybe don't know every part of you, or understand who you are fully as an actualized person. But like, being surrounded by a community that cares, and cares not just on a basis of like who you are, but just because you are a person, because you are here and alive, and that matters, right? And playing a game that fosters a lot of those same opinions, right? Playing a game that absolutely supports a lot of the same virtues, I guess? Maybe that's a good way to say it. But like a game that cares about you, wants you to succeed, wants you to live and be happy and be kind and all of these things, and wants you to do those things, and wants you to encourage you to do better and to live your life to its fullest. Like, man, like, that's nice. Having an environment, a positive environment, can change your life, dude. And yeah, it's just a video game, but the people are real. Both the people you meet through it, like you guys, but also the people who make it, the art, the craft, the effort, the community, and the love that's built into the game. God, I'm just gonna keep crying. But that's like, those were made by people. That was made by people, and that's like a cool thing to connect with, you know? I'm not saying like, oh man, Final Fantasy XIV changed my life, but I am kind of saying that like, it gave me a positive of enough environment for me to take initiative to change my life. You know, just having an environment, a place, people that, I mean, just give a shit. Like, that's really important. That's very powerful. I know you personally, but definitely know you are important to me because you brought joy. Is the joy you've brought, and I hope I can be part of returning joy to you. Aw, thanks, Rose. That's really sweet of you to say. Take out the pandemic, but I mean, it is a perfect game. It's also great for the pandemic too, though, right? Like, FF14 gives us a place to interact with the people in the middle of the most isolated we've ever been, for sure. Like there's just so much kindness present, you know? FF14 is my only full-time MMO for that reason. Yeah, absolutely. Just like, God damn it. And thank you, Dark. Sorry I didn't say it earlier, but I really appreciate the subs. That's super helpful. Thank you. Very, very kind. That money is very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Dude. Like, Endwalker. This game isn't even sad at the moment. No, it's not. Like, it's happy in this moment, really. This got me all reflective, you know? Like, I don't know, it's just, it's been something I've been kind of needing. And Waka? No. But yeah, just like, I mean, this is just really good to hear. Because yeah, last month was really shitty, guys. It was really bad. It was one of those months where just when you think it can't get worse, it just keeps getting worse, and it just keeps getting so much worse. There was a moment I had where like the check engine light came on my car and I cried because I was just like, of course, why wouldn't this happen now? But don't worry, it turned off like a week later, so I think I'm okay. Which was nice, but like just like some shit like that happened, and I was just like, fuck me, like, you know. God, just like hearing this from, and then me getting like back into Final Fantasy at like the end of that terrible month, me starting to get back into this game, literally feels like me going back home in a way, and it's so nice. Like it was actually part of the game versus just playing one. You're in Rainbow Ride, a huge reason why I can't thank you all enough. Thank you. Like, it feels good to go back home, and it feels good to be welcomed back in such a good way, you know? Sort of in a sort of therapeutic way. Yeah, for sure. And like, I know like FF14 is something that I needed too, because like, it's just really good. And like I don't know if I want to use the words that like, oh, FF14 changed my life. I mean, it kind of did in a way, but it's also really true that just FF14 like gave me the emotional real estate and like the good environment for me to take better action to change my life. You know, like it empowered me. That's a good way to say it. It definitely empowered me to do these things. And that's very cool. And looking back on where I was a year ago, I can definitely say that like I am in a better place. Like I'm in a better mindset. I'm in a better world, so to speak, right? FF14's community changed my life. That might be accurate to say, right? That might be very accurate to say. Oh, Darkfur, thank you for gifting Desiros. Oh, Azai. Love him. Thank you. That's very, very kind of, extremely kind of you. Thank you so much. Very, very helpful. So many people I never would have met if I had never started playing. Same. And so many friendships that would not have deepened. Like, some of you guys may not know, but April Fools is actually the anniversary of a Discord server I have with some of my friends. It's the Wow Discord server, and we made it because we started playing Final Fantasy together, and we had been playing D&D together, but we made this just to like talk and like hang out and play Final Fantasy together. And it was the year anniversary of that Discord server. And I can say one of the reasons why my life is so much better is because Final Fantasy helped us make that Discord server to bring us together to where I talk to these people every day now. And they're like the closest friends I have. And like, they're a huge reason like why a year later my life is better. Is because of these people. And like, it's because of Final Fantasy. I already knew them beforehand, but it allowed our relationships to deepen. All of the nights we spent up till 3 a.m. grinding Moog Tomes in Wanderer's Palace or Keeper of the Lake. Going crazy as we repeat the wah-wah siren sound effect at each other. As we make jokes about tonberries that shall not be uttered again. As a tonberry is our like server icon for this Discord server. As my friend makes little TikToks of our D&D characters and of us in a friend group with like different sounds that we vote on through like little polls and stuff. As we make like little birthday parties for each other, stuff like that. It's just like, God. So good. The first time you heard sloppy. Oh man. FF14 is great for being able to meet those people that you would not have met before, and also just deepening those relationships of the people that you have met. Like, it's really cool. I'm all emotional. All right, we'll continue with the cutscene. How to get that out of my system. Sassy! Speaking of people I never would have
Zoom.
met!
Happy birth.
Sassy, I love you! Thank you so much for the 5 months. You do that 2 + 3 = 5. Just have once you've been subscribed for that's kind of poggers. You're wonderful. I was laughing for hours. Yeah, the first time you hear a lahi. And also, speak of the devil, Asmira. That's so good. Love you, Zach. Illy. God, speak of the devil on so many accounts. Holy shit. But like, yeah. And also, I said Sassy by name, but so many of you guys. There's so many of you here that I'm very glad I've met. By the way. Like pretty much everyone here, but like honestly, just like off the top of my head. People that I've been able to talk to at like, pretty much anyone with like a big sub icon, but like, I mean like Haley, Asmira, Zach, Dark, Raven, Sage especially, Nomad, Vinci, Rose, both Roses, both of you. Like, no, wait, no, all 3 of you? 3, you guys, you, gesturing wildly. Like, Hellbreath, Loop, like, all of, like, there's so many of you guys, like, all of y'all. I'm just an old perv, but I probably haven't met you too. I'm happy to have met you too, Turkey, you as well. I think I already said your name, but still. Also, of course, you too, Kat. And Zabard too, Zabard as well. The bouquet of roses. Like, just like, everyone here, I'm just so happy to have met you all. And especially like those of you that have been here, you know, like somebody like, I don't know, Sage, you're a good example. Sage, you've been following me for 2 years. You know, or like Rose, you've been a sub for what, a whole ass year? Like, holy shit. We are legion, we are loved. You are! But you know, it's like, it's shit like that. Like, oh man. People that I've known for a long time. And I appreciate y'all. Y'all? Y'all. Yeah. No, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Don't let Sammy know. Really. Also, Dark, thank you for giving that sub to Sage. Very kind of you. Big old community group hug. Yeah, group hug. There. But yeah, I appreciate you guys too. I really do. I maybe don't say that enough, but I really do. I know I don't even know what most of you look like, but still, you're poggers. Seriously, you are. The fact that you're choosing to be here and listen to me be the Joker from the movie The Joker sometimes is wild to me and something that is just stupendous at times. And shameless plug too. If you like these FF14 streams, consider coming by one of my Elden Ring streams. Or my other ones too, because I'd like to see you guys even if it's not about FF14. Because I like talking to you guys. I do. I like talking to folks. One of the reasons why I like FF14 so much is because it's kind of a just chatting stream when you think about it. Without the really shitty category. You know, it's wonderful. Remember when they said they were being the Joker, and I went from the movie The Joker, and I got the weirdest look. Good. I make that joke a lot, Sage. I want you to know that. Oh, man. And Blue and Libra, thank you guys for the follow. I really appreciate it. You guys are absolutely poggers. Thank you so much. Illy. Just chatting needs categories. Just chatting does, because it's a toxic wasteland. I have one friend who also watches your VODs on the regular, but is too shy to join in, but I'll go to her place to chat about your streams. Well, to that person, I hope you're watching. and when you do watch this, if you do, hello, and I love you too, and I like you too. You're wonderful. I haven't been on streams in general because I've just been playing Elden Ring by myself. But Sassy, it's so much more fun with friends. Nah, it's all good. Elden Ring streams have been pretty great. I think they've been fun too, but they also have a similar vibe as FF14, which is like what I like. I don't know, I like talking to you guys, you know? That's my shameless plug of the moment, but like, you know, it's fun. Or my Yakuza stuff too. Yeah. It don't make no sense to me. It doesn't have to make sense, you know? It's just an excuse to chat. I love you too, random citizen. Yeah. I'm all emotional now.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Gamer Mike, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely gamerlicious day, because you made my day more gamerlicious. Love you so much. Welcome. How long have you been in Elpis in real time at this point? Don't ask.
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Just joined today on a whim, but we'll be coming back for good vibes. Aw, thank you. I'm glad. I like to think I've got some good vibes.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Thanks, Punching Bag.
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
This guy's
You're
so
very
pretty.
welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
We're from dusk till dawn in this cutscene. Shh. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what I've learned thus far, we can safely conclude Hermes hasn't been revealing details of his research to others. And that's either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. To suspect the former, we should consider the latter most likely possibility, proceeding further on the assumption our next step should be divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Maybe it's because he really does just want to die and take everyone with him. I need a G-pose with her. I definitely do. But, on that note, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and collect myself emotionally. So I will be right back. You guys all take a moment to stretch, get a snack, do your thing, I guess. And I'll be right back. Yeah, get that string cheese. I don't have any string cheese. But, I love you guys, and I will see you soon. 1, 2, 3. A BRP. Hello, hi chat, what's up? So, just because you guys were saying shit, I don't have a block of cheese, but I do have some sliced cheese right now. So, sharp cheddar, you betcha, baby. I don't get American cheese, are you kidding me? It's sharp cheddar. I love sharp cheeses. Hey Panzer, tell your 5-year-old that they're poggers. Yeah. No, I ain't no fool. I don't need American. I mean, sometimes I have American. Like maybe on like a hamburger, but like, God, cheddar's the way to go. What's poggers? Lol. Adorable. I'm dying. I love them. That's what I was trying to say. Jeez. Hmm. Sharp and pointy? Yes, thank you, Dark. Where's my favorite sliced cheese? Either Pepper Jack or Munster? Yo, Pepper Jack and Munster are also S-tier cheeses. American is good for like a grilled cheese, but cheddar's just like just as good. Exactly, yeah. American's good for that meltiness, for sure. Cheddar's great for grilled cheese. It really is. I want a grilled cheese now. Maybe I'll make a grilled cheese after a stream. I might do that. Hmm. I think I have some Munster in my fridge, actually. I grew up in Wisconsin. This is kind of point. Wisconsin. That delivered? Damn. My GF makes fun of my grilled cheese preferences all the time. Well, tell her she's a big nerd. Also, I heard you guys were discussing obscure media, and I wanted to say I picked up some manga recently that has been great so far, actually. So, you ever want to talk about obscure manga? It's not, these really aren't obscure though, I would say. Mostly about my overall cheese consumption though. That's fair. I love New Game. New Game's so good. And I've been looking everywhere for it, but I've only have volume 1, which is so big. Very big. I watched the anime of that. Yeah, I watched the anime too, but I finally actually got my hands on a copy of the manga. Can't find it anywhere. And I'm shocked I also was able to find I'm Sorry for My Familiar too, because it's pretty recent, honestly. New Game is so good. New Game is very good, and it's very fruity. Very, very gay. Sorry for My Familiar, is that a manga about Asm? No, but Sorry About My Familiar is adorable and I love it. He's a place he's got in my D&D. It's great. What's it about? I'm glad you asked. I'm sorry for my familiar is basically, the premise is, it's a world of demons, and this cute, adorable little demon girl, is so weak that the only familiar she can summon is a human. Which humans are laughably weak because they don't make good familiars. Except, Norman here, that's his name, Norman, is the familiar she can summon. And Norman is a demonologist, a demon researcher, who knows the weakness of every single demon there is. And as you can probably tell by the art, she's just this adorable, peppy, pink-haired little girl. And he's a big, scary, stoic guy. And they have a very funny dynamic between each other. And you see he's like holding like two monsters right there. That's because, again, he's like obsessed with like demons and exotic life forms and stuff. So like anytime he has to fight another creature, he's like, I know what their weakness is. And then like does something and then they just like lose. And then they're like, how did that happen? He was just supposed to be really weak. And then the little girl, Patty, like she's just like, yay, good job, Norman. And he's just like, grunt. She would summon a Yakuza or something. He is like a Yakuza. He's scary. Like the way he like dismantles like some of these like dismantles figuratively in some of these fights. Aruma-kun is very good. Aruma is so good. Yes, absolutely. I love Aruma. May, I think, is the one girl with like the pockets and stuff. Love her. Aruma is very good. That's so good. Very, very funny, very wholesome. Clara, not May. My bad. Clara's best girl? Clara is best girl. Like, unequivocally best girl. Like, I love that she, like, tried to bribe Aruma, but then he's like, no, I just want to be your friend. And she's just like, really? Like, really? And then she throws a vending machine at that one guy. There's a whum. God. Aruma's good because Aruma's just like a classic, wholesome comedy anime. It's just a funny comedy. And that's great. And it's not weird. It's not creepy. There's no weird, like, fan servicey bits in it. It reminds me of, like, old school, like, shonen humor. It's just good and fun. Just imagining demons making fun of him before he pulls out a shotgun. Yeah, Grave, it's like that. No, Norman is very good at just, like, literally dismantling anyone he fights against. And it's just hilarious because he's her familiar, so she's in charge of him. But she's just like this little girl. It's really cute. Also, I love Asmodeus too. He just like loses that duel technically, and then is like, all right, well, I pledge my service to you. And Aruma's like, you what? And then they become like besties. It's great. You did what? I was gonna figure out a Taekwondo expert to fight Norman. There you go. Az is incredibly gay for Norman, absolutely. I also love that, like, the plot is literally this kid gets, like, is from an abusive household, and then his terrible parents sell his soul to a demon. Sell his soul to a demon, and the demon's really nice, and he's just like, yeah, I just kind of want to be your grandpa, if that's okay. And he's like, that's a little weird. And he's like, yeah, maybe, but I don't have any kids, and I just, like, I don't know, like, I just kind of want to have, like, that, like, personal connection, you know? And everybody's like, oh, I guess. It's really cute. Who's I can see the weakest familiars? Would demons even know what Taekwondo is? Probably not, no. By Kiryu's voice actor? No, I didn't. Oh my god. Also, rare non-uwu cat girl. True, you're right. Mary's pretty much the opposite of the cat girl stereotype. And that's why it's good, because like it's just funny and turns a lot of stuff on its head, and it's just wholesome. Like, who doesn't like that? You know? God. Yeah. No, it's good shit. I want to get the manga of it. Like, that's something I've recently started doing a bit more, is like, I want to own... Like, I want to own more manga. And that's why I'm trying to, like, buy, like, the good stuff that I can find while I can. Just because, like, I don't know, something about, like, having, like, the physical media of it is really nice. And, I don't know, I just, like, I have bookshelves and I have my own place to, like, display this sort of stuff. I dream of one day having a big bookshelf of, like, just manga. And, like, that sounds kind of nice to me, you know? More books in general, like, I want to own. They look nice when displayed, and, like, it's a good thing to have, because you can just, like, read them every once in a while. It definitely feels good to flip through a physical manga volume. It really does, just to, like, just, like, the feel of it. And, like, reading is nice, too. Also, I just, like, flipped to an open page. This is how Norman is scary. He's great. Love this terrifying man. Yeah, my goals is, like, I really want to get Sailor Moon manga, Bloom Into You manga, and, like, a Wandering Sun manga, or, like, some that I really want in physical form. I'd love to get a Ruma too, honestly. Getting FMA manga would be good too, but that's gonna be a bit harder. I love him already. He's great, dude. Man. Will I find a look through him? Yeah. No, I'd much rather have a physical copy. Bloom is so emotional. Bloom is very emotional, very gay. One of my favorites. I love it so much. Manga on a shelf with all the volumes of a series next to each other is pretty aesthetically pleasing. Exactly. I want to get some, like, bookshelves. And, like, I want to get some, like, bookshelves and some shelves. And, like, I actually have a lot of these things. I just don't have stuff to put on them. So, like, time to get some manga. And the cheesecake recipe? Ah, that's cute. Sorry, we were talking about, like, obscure media tastes. I was like, hey, I picked up some manga recently. Should complete my collection of that at some point. You should do it. But yeah, no. Honestly, I just need some more manga. I really do. I need to go to, like, Barnes & Noble or something. Lancer's very good. Lancer's a TTRPG that I really want to play. I want to play Lancer Zoed. Checked out Icon, their more traditional RPG? No, I haven't. Since I'm already in 2 D&D games and a Fate game, I'm in like 5 D&D campaigns. Really, it's more like 3 D&D campaigns. There's a 4th that trades in and out, and there's another one I have like monthly. That's in person. I don't know if that one's gonna stay though. I haven't been to a Barnes & Noble in a long time. I was in one like a month ago. Have I info dumped about my Blade Singer here? Are you going to regardless? I have a Blade Singer in my Friday night campaign though. Him and my Barbarian girl are pretty good friends. She's like a big sister to him, and it's adorable. Because she's a halfling and much smaller than him. She had to explain economics to him the other day because he didn't understand like the value difference between like a gold, a silver, and a copper. And she's like, okay, so this is this many of, like this gold is this many of these silver. What is this many of these copper? Does that make sense? And he's like, Can you explain it again? She's like, ah! Love it, love it. Season 2 break, I gotcha. Happy Final Fantasy intros? Ooh. Is it actual that no player character can die until after they get their dramatic farewell speech? Amazing. I ask permission before info dumping. I mean, you certainly can. I won't stop you. But I am going to probably progress here. Or try to. I mean, or I could get distracted and we could just talk about D&D for like an hour. Yes, our wizard's a Blade Singer. Actually, Rose, I don't know how you feel about this. He's a Blade Singer / Paladin. He's 10... No, he's 11 Wizard, 2 Paladin. He uses a Smite Machine. This popcorn is crunchy. Worthy of his back. The site which Hermes set forth from Orthometia. Very fortunate we might find some hint of what drives the research of his. I said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an island she could see from the edge. Aside the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? What do you say, madam? Yeah. No, I want to play more TTRPGs, but honestly, I don't know. D&D's really fun. Whatever you say, mommy. Sorry. Oh, no. That's right, actually. Yeah, she's your mom. That and, like, my D&D campaign, the one I run, actually, just yesterday celebrated its, 2-year anniversary of this campaign. So I've been going for a long time. It was our 2-year anniversary and our 100th session, I believe. That's like kind of poggers. Very, very cool. And that's a super long time. Hella sessions, damn. Yeah, we don't really miss sessions. But like, that's why, like, I'd love to play more TTRPGs, but like, we've been playing this one campaign for 2 years, and honestly, I can probably keep going with it for like a couple more years, just this campaign, and we've already talked about doing a second campaign, and that sounds rad too, so like, why not? Why the hell not? Oh, you made a dwarf. I don't know any dwarf players. Ooh. Nice. That's awesome, Rose. She sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, they're in short supply. Lamau. It's hard to play more than one at a time unless TTRPGs are your hobby. They are, though, pretty much, right? I'd love to have a consistent campaign. It's really nice. Yeah. Also, Rose, gotta say, sorcerer and wizard relationship dynamics, juicy, juicy. That's like delicious shit. It's like magical jock and magical nerd. Jock and nerd relationship dynamics, so good. So good, dude. Love that shit. God. Amazing. All right. Changeling was so good. I gotcha. Party got absolutely wasted and she woke up lying on top of him in the back of their carriage. It was super awkward and cute. Ah, dude, I love romance shit in my D&D games. Like, if you play a TTRPG and I'm in your TTRPG, be prepared to flirt with me. Because, like, dude, I love that shit so much. Like, I love romance in my TTRPGs so fucking much. Excuse me. To the point where my barbarian is dating our party's rogue. You're awesome and nice, Lowry. Boom, gotcha. Like, me and one of the players are dating each other's characters, and it's adorable because she's this tiny, like, absolutely shredded, a little feral barbarian girl because she's a halfling. She's tiny, and then her boyfriend is a wood elf who is 6'9", and he's a rogue and he's like a ninja, right? And he's very quiet, very shy. And she's like they're literally the meme of her being like, "Excuse me, he asked for no pickles." And he's just like, you know, we don't have to make a fuss about anything. And he's like double her height, dude. But she's just like this like angry, emotional, feral barbarian. He's just like the soft, sweet little rogue. Tall rogue. They're really fun. And tall and soft, I love it, yeah. No, I think I've showed you guys art of them before. Cause like my friend who's the rogue, she draws art and she's drawn ship art of them. God, I love them so much. They're adorable. But also too, there's another NPC in the campaign too, which is like that she kind of has like a thing almost with, or like well, she definitely did have a thing with him. But now they're kind of like really close friends, but like, oh man, giving me a run for my money because like my DM basically Emmett Selked me, and my barbarian girl is like kind of the reincarnation kind of the reincarnation of a goddess. Not really, but sorta. She has like a goddess's soul or something like that. And the goddess's husband was a god of poetry and music. And this bard fellow, man, he acts a lot like him. And the two of them are like really good friends and very close. They've also had a lot of sex. This was before she was dating the rogue though. And they've just been interacting more, and it's just like so wholesome and nice, but also like, I'm like, oh, I want to date him though. I want to date him though, because like, they definitely are the reincarnations of the same person. And then just this last Friday session, they were laying on the roof looking at the stars together, and she leaned over to him and was like, hey, can I tell you a story? And she told him about this stuff. And she's like, you probably think I'm crazy. And he's like, no, I don't. And she's like, and he's like, Sylvia, I've always trusted you. And then I'm like, no! And then they had this really good conversation, and she's like, that's why you like have to be careful, because like people want my soul and they're gonna come running they're gonna come after you, and then like I'm gonna come running, and it's gonna be a perfect way to draw me out, and that's why like you should probably forget about me. And he's like, and what if they come after you? Don't you think I'm going to come running? You can't get rid of me that easy. I can't just forget you, you're unforgettable. And I'm like, no! He's the perfect man! I have to break up with my friend now. No, that's not gonna happen. But like, it was so nice. And then like, she told him all this stuff and was like, talked about how like the goddess of nature was married to like the god of like music and poetry. And she's like, don't you think that's a little ironic? And he's like, it might be. And she's like, well, I guess we like kind of missed the boat though. And he kind of chuckled a little bit and he's like, perhaps. But then she like leaned over to him and is like, but hey, in the next life, maybe we can try again. And he said, all right, it's a deal. Seriously? Does your DM know about your Emmett fucker status? Yes, he does. He plays Final Fantasy XIV. He knows exactly who Mr. Emmett Selk is. He knows exactly my lust for Mr. Emmett Selk. It's on purpose. It's intentional. It's absolutely intentional. Yup. Literally the perfect man. But my character's already fallen in love with another man. But hey, maybe in the next life, they'll find each other again. Your character has two hands. Sylvie does not have the emotional or mental capacity to date two people. This little girl walks around with the possessed demon wolf pelt of like an elder entity. Dude, she's got a lot going on in her life. She can't have two boyfriends. She would explode. Your character has two hands. She does. And like, I do kind of like that her and this bard guy are very, very close in a not romantic way, but they almost have this like deeply intimate platonic way. She has two small hands and a strength score of 23, so don't fuck with her. Hi, Anubis. And Rainbow Rex, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a gay old time, because you might time a bit gay old. I'm having a gay old time because of you. Thanks. Hi. Welcome. Long time no see. A long time no see. I hope you're well, Anubis. But yeah. She's a very strong, small girl, but like, she definitely doesn't have the mental capacity for two people at once, but she does have this like very special relationship with him too. And I'm curious where the game is going to go, because the DM keeps dropping hints that the rogue might die. And if he dies, I guess I know who I'm gonna go with, right? But like, I don't know. I'll have a strong small girl for sure. And I gotta put a tall Boss girl with an eye patch to my friend. She goes crazy when I'm DMing. Good. I'm getting having a whole time. Your D&D story made me click the follow button. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It's a swerve, Rogue won't die. Yeah. Oh, it definitely is. Like, I don't know. Like, he makes jokes like that a lot. But like, I like Sylvie and Kieran's relation, her and the Rogue's relationship a lot too. It's very wholesome. It's very good too. Just this one bard dude, he's perfect. Like he really is just the perfect man. It's great the newbie player's getting into RP in his character. That's great. Aw, lovely. But yeah, Rose, love that shit. Love that shit. In my campaign, our sorcerer is dating a wizard girl. And it's great because she's a big old nerd and he's like, I don't get any of this shit, but I'm happy to be here. And I play her as an NPC, right? So it's a wizard and a sorcerer dating. He's also probably gonna marry her too. And I can't wait to DM a wedding. Yeah, dude, God, love. That's so sweet. It's very sweet. She makes him watch documentaries all the time. That's like one of her favorite things to do. And he used to be a pirate, right? So when they first started dating, she like would get all these ocean documentaries because she's like, that's relevant to his interests, right? And he just kind of watched them with her because he's like, man, she must be really interested in the ocean. And she was picking those ones just because she wanted to make sure that like, she just wanted to make sure that like, it was like something interesting, right? Wait, what's the level of technology here? Oh, I should clarify. Apologies. This little wizard girl happens to be the archdemon of envy of hell. And hell's technology is pretty good. Don't worry about that though. Sorry, I forgot to mention that part. Fun fact, in my D&D setting, I have a whole planarverse set up. And in certain planes, certain levels of technology are much higher than others. Hell being one of those places. They have a lot of tech. But unlike the prime material plane, it's your typical fantasy world. And they go there quite a bit, actually. Though I say typical fantasy world, but it's more like a magi-punk vibe that like Final Fantasy has, right? Here's my GF wants to watch something, but I've been loving this. I've been loving this too, Rose. We need to talk more about your Blade Singer. Have fun with your GF, though. So computers are literally the devil? I knew it. Yeah, they're evil. Fantastic. But yeah. There's also a plane in my planiverse called Terra Logica, which is the plane of technology. And they're like the most advanced. Or like one of thereof. Last campaign we found out that my bard's dead fiance put his soul into the ring he was going to propose with before he died. But my bard has no idea and does not have the ring yet. Oh no! Damn. I mean, but you can resurrect them, right? If you get the soul. And pulled a fast one. Help, that's so sad. Prime material plane is a really satisfying phrase to say. It is, it's very satisfying. And I really want to run another campaign that takes place primarily in the prime material plane. Though this campaign visits there a lot. But it is like a hell campaign, right? And there's also a realm I have too that's kind of cyberpunky, which is kind of fun. Because of course I like cyberpunk. But it'd be fun to play something that's a bit more like traditional fantasy all the time. Not that we don't. There's just like some technology stuff intermixed, you know? Bam. I can tell you more about it. I have hundreds of pages of lore. Much of my plans that my bard was going to finally move on and follow with someone else. So drama. No! Dude, that's terrible. Oh, no. Juicy. Love that shit. Super juicy. Good lord. Think of the drama. Well, have fun with that one. I should probably actually continue this quest too. Ghost fiance possesses new love interest. Problem solved. Does that really solve the problem, Grom? Also, hi, Grom. Excuse me. What about that one? It's a 5 alarm level space. If it means to fly, just quite the distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Oh, right, because she has a dog. Dog. Would you mind creating a double to carry Eris over there to that island? Dog. Someone creature, there's no place. Those great star we have not traveled, and yet he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Dogophilia. What's that dog doing? This is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've written him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis not unthinkable. Speaking of here and now, a quick solution for us is to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to me you're capable of holding your own against me in battle. You should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. Hey, what? Besides, I'd even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. I don't want to fight my mom! Seem doubtful, but a useful lesson or not, this will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of a distant past to cherish. I don't want to fight my mom! What say you, traveler out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, I will do what I must. Choose your battlefield. You know, Eris at this would just be like, all right, let's go. Asm versus Asm, baby. Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. You better. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you at the clearing over yonder. Yes. Hot Asm on Asm action. Oh God. MILF on MILF action. I'm really saying it's time to square up and throw hands. Can't wait for Emmett to interrupt us and be like, what do you think you are all doing? This is the most gratuitous display of violence. My wolf's hyped to duel her, yeah. Iris would be great. Don't spank mom too hard. By the end of this, she'll be calling me mommy. I'm sorry. I apologize. Meanwhile, Hythlodeus will watch with a bag of popcorn. I'm counting a Marilatorum, except this. Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Rude. Oh, I was supposed to G-pose with Vana, too. Damn it. There'll be more opportunities. Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Alright, Vana. Your funeral. Are you a paladin? Of course you are.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, she's got a character profile thing. Hey, why are you so tough? I don't like that she's not attacking me! Ow!
My blade sings!
Fuck. Fuck. Well. So, oh, this is kind of a fun outfit. Oh, I love the staff. It's kind of fun. Ooh.
Such devastation.
Huh.
This was not my
Mom's got hands.
intention.
Oh, I could probably use some better jewelry. Yeah, the Elpis outfits are animal based. Yeah, it's like griffin themed. This is a really cool outfit. I like it a lot. I have a fight, Mom. Oh no, I'm Mommy's little toy. Oh my God, Miri. All right. I'll be right back, Mom. Noisy, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're absolutely noisy day, because you might even more noisy. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Ah, that was funny. Also, hi, Dapper. Is Stormblood PvP gear? Alright, that makes sense. Alright, let's do Cripplurker gear. Oh, I already have one of the... Damn. It's a bracelet. I can at least get a bracelet. Probably a necklace too. My earrings are fine though. Me good, stumbled upon this while I had a lonely day at work. Oh, nice! Well, I'm happy to see you here then. Rings aren't unique anymore? Wait, so I can equip like 2 rings then? 2 augmented rings. Nice. It's better. Oh, that's probably the best I can do. Oh man, running low on tomes. Always am. That's probably the best I can do as of right now. So let's take another crack at this. It's going pretty good, Sev. How are you? Just got my butt whooped by mom. That's okay. Feeling better. I did raise my level. I did raise my score by like 20 points. So that should probably help. She says, hopefully. I don't know, what if my mom just beats my butt again, dude? Yeah, Noisy, I hope your workday is going a bit better. Anything Star Wars related? Oh, nice, Brett, that's awesome. Okay. Now, Vana. Now you can have an extra 5 seconds. Ah, that's all I need to win. Also, I love that she's a paladin too. That seems appropriate. Wonder what Vana would think about Azim being like a caster though. Because like, I don't know, I kind of like the vibe. I kind of like the vibe of like at least my Azim fighting with primarily a great sword in one hand and then a black mage in the other hand. Or sorry, like a staff in the other hand. And then they just like dual wield the two. Kind of like the clean route knights in Elden Ring, actually. Seems like a good vibe. Since Eris is canonically a black mage, but also a dark knight too. Normal, we got this. Also, hi Sith. That's a Saruman beat Gandalf.
Let neither side hold back.
All right. Did better that time.
My blade sings!
What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck me. Ah, fuck off. Damn it.
My blade sings!
Well, can you stop singing with your blade, please? Oh, she's a blade singer, get it?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Wait, did you just turn into a dancer? Oh, son of a bitch! That head cannon is cannon! Not again!
Have a taste.
Holy shit, dude. Oh, I should have turned the music up because the music slaps here. Shit. Ah, I thought I was done.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, wait, is that the big one? Wait, did you turn into a white mage? Ah, this is gonna be the easiest fight of my life now. Thank you for becoming weaker. Oh, that wasn't weaker! I gotta bust out all my best moves.
Prepare yourself.
A fluitus Azam? What the fuck does that? Oh, fuck you, I see what's happening. This is gonna hurt, no matter what. Yep. Oh, god dang it. Oh, fuck me. Still in it, baby!
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I don't want to come. Mom, you're scaring me. True blink. Okay, I've seen this move before. I know what to do. Okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck me, that's right. This is gonna hurt. Oh god, I just got my... I just lost a stack of that!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, shit, okay. Thankfully, I am a black mage. I'm pretty good at this stuff. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm throwing, that's what I'm doing? All for a dog to like you. Worthy sacrifice for dog. I hate that. Oh, son of a bitch. Did you just home gang me?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You
I'm
still
alive!
stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
But why were you trying to kill me? I can't believe she just fucking knocked me.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Holy shit. Mom! Damn! No, yeah, she literally used Noctis's powers there. Like, that's like the thing. That's like the Kingsglaive. You can't kill somebody, you have to befriend them. True. My intent to finish it. Yeah, she was just gonna kill me, I guess. Mom! God. Let neither combatant hold back. Got points in her book for staying up, I guess. Okay.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Good lord. For nothing personnel, kid. No, sassy.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Yeah, my headcanon was that, like, my Azem, Eris Azem, was an all-arounder and can, like, swap jobs and stuff and do, like, everything. And a lot of people, I think, have a similar headcanon, but, like, that's perfect. Good lord.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
The Zago's bloodlust is sated.
Well, now,
True.
I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Wait. That's why Argos was so friendly towards us. 'Cause Argos remembered us. That's why he was so nice. No! He missed you. Ah! Literally like Sith from Dark Souls, except instead of having to tragically fight and kill Argos, you just befriend them. I waited all alone on the moon because I love you. That's why Vanat went full bore on the test. She already knew you'd win. Oh, yeah, we literally, I've literally called her dog Philia this stream like 10 times. He, I think, just looks like Minfilia a fuck ton. Only waiting 12,000 plus years for you. Such a good boy. Yeah. This is so sweet. Where's converse? We will do a Harisha font, don't you worry. Oh, wrong, wrong one. Maybe it's in general then? Yeah, it is. Good shit. All right. That was a fun fight, though, I'm not gonna lie. That was good. I found no connection. First, your wish of oblivion, then might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. I soon have a stand at the very spot where I'm at a time departure with the night sky. With any luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. Bum. A flower upon your return. There's pretty hefty wipe counts. I mean, in fairness, I like to think I did pretty damn good there. I wiped once, and that was it. Also, I'm playing Black Mage, and that was hell. I had to... You could probably tell, though, I had to get kind of serious in that fight. That look with... That was hell! Adunifies Balaam is basically setting to Savage. You betcha! Ugh, I hated it. Wiping once for playing a caster is very good from what I've seen. You know, I claim to be the best Black Mage on Twister. On Crystal. But I like to think I'm actually pretty good at Black Mage. Zubi literally did that. I hope it's okay if I get serious. Anime trope. That me. Let's move on before the edge before mounting, shall we? Whereas catch the currents, rise up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the island. All right, sure. You very good. Thank you. I like to think I'm pretty poggers. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Like I said, I'm pretty good at Black Mage. I can't remember the last time he had cared anyone but me. Oh, excuse me. Big sneeze. Bless, thank you. Thank you. Margot certainly seem to think so. Yo, what that dog doing? That's the only pink tree here, huh? What was the name of that tree? Ephorian? Quite a striking specimen. That's the only pink tree here. A little sussy baka, if you ask me. Tumbling off the last moment? Nah, I'll be fine.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Okay, fair enough.
Come and stand before me.
This is some kind of ancient power, gotcha.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Alright, yeah.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
That almost makes sense with Ferdola's, like, echo. Right? Like, she can't control it, but just, she sees shit all the time, constantly, non-stop. Because there's memories of Aether etched into the very land. And those are probably a lot of the ones that she's seen. That's why it's so constant. Also, hi Sal, how are you? Huh.
But come. Let us try. Close your eyes.
That too held breath, yeah.
units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108 years.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
This is weird.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Dude, this is gonna be so painful, isn't it?
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
I'm in tremendous pain.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
A field of flowers. A beautiful lily for a beautiful girl. Why do all my favorite games use flowers and flowers as a symbol to cause me so much pain? This laser targeted at you, I know. I hate it here, dude.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Easy. There's no way he would wish for that.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
So, I'm gonna make a prediction. This is a similar prediction that I've made previously, but I feel bolstered by this. Chat, you can't spoil this. I'm gonna make a prediction, and you cannot say anything to confirm nor deny. If you do anything like that, let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Alright? Let me tell you. So, if you spoil anything for me, I'm gonna take a long slender stick, shove it inside of you violently, dunk you in hot water, get you damp, and then I'm going to melt some sugar down with some water a little bit and get it nice and warm, stirring it occasionally so it doesn't, get too hard. And then I'm gonna dunk you into that sugar and pull you out. Maybe do like a little swirl, or maybe do a little design. And then I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna turn you into a fucking candied apple, you bitch! If you spoil things! That's how you make caramel, though. You melt the sugar down. Duh. Anyway. So Zumi the Impaler. Candied apple? Exactly. I'm gonna turn you into a candied apple! I'm gonna eat you! It's not the good kind of impaling. Plus, I don't have the equipment for that. So shut up! You had the cream or the butter or the salt, Sammy? Shut up! Never don't salt your caramel, you salt it after! It's the second reason. Anyway. Fight me. Also, I was getting tired of the bit. Look, I'm gonna turn you into a fucking candied apple. Anyway, don't spoil shit. And I don't mean being clever. and being like, well, that could be. No, shut up. Shut up. You're gonna get candy appled. I'm gonna give you to Meditian. Etienne? I'm gonna give you to her. All right. My prediction is that legitimately, I do think the person who's going to end the world is going to be Metian. The connection between despair and emotion and the black color of the flower and the black color of the despair and the aether being disintegrated, I think makes perfect sense for her. There's a lot of parallel there. And I think what is going to happen is something like one or this option or that option. The first being like one of the Metians in the stars goes to a star of a terrible world, a world torn apart by war, like the Dragon Star perhaps, or somewhere else, right? But a world torn apart by war. And as an Enteleki, she absorbs that emotion of despair and doom. And that corrupts the collective consciousness of the other ones, now that they have a collective conscious, now that I know that. And that corrupts the other ones. And then they start sort of espousing this doom-like energy around them. And then the Metion here is corrupted and starts essentially like nullifying all the aether with despair in this world. And they trigger this chain reaction between all of each other that sort of detonates in this horrible world-ending event, but not just world-ending event for this star, for other stars too. And that's one of my theories on why maybe the Dragon Star is involved, because we know Midgard Sommer left his star to try to find a better place. And Omega and Midgard Sommer both left, but they were gone for, like, they traveled for aeons unending until they reached here. So, like, it could have just simply taken them that long, you know? So, like, could be. The other theory to kind of go along with that is Hermes, like, leaves. Like, he leaves to go with the convocation, and Metian goes off and does her own thing. But off on her own, she gets corrupted in a similar way. Doom and despair seeps into her heart, and then she starts affecting the aether around her like almost like a black hole, sucking everything into it and causing the final days, weakening the celestial currents that cause this event of despair that chain reactions itself. I like the first one a bit better because I think that makes a lot more sense in how how the chain reaction happens. The collective consciousness corrupts itself, and then it starts corrupting everything else. And then it spawns an event that is corrupting everything around it, right? Because we know that it is possible for people to resist the corruption as long as they don't despair. It is hard for many people to do that, but it is certainly possible. It is certainly possible for that to happen, right? But that makes sense, given what would need to happen. And Zodiark, I could see being the perfect counterbalance to that exact thing. Because Zodiark is a dark primal, and Zodiark's dark primal energy is astral, so it's meant to exude a great amount of aether. So what Zodiark could have been doing to stave off the final days this entire time was just pouring aether like a fire hydrant upon the world to sort of fill the celestial currents to stop the corruption from spreading. All the while, somewhere, Metian is there being doused in aether like she's under a waterfall and can't do anything about it because there's too much aether. She can't corrupt or absorb all of it, right? And Zodiac just sits there like, bleh, just bleh, you know. We kill him, that waterfall stops. She can stand back up again. And that's what I think the voice is when we hear, you know, when we hear the like, mwahaha, like finally, like that's her. Because I'm presuming the person responsible behind it is her, and I'm presuming it's not Hydaelyn. What I think is gonna happen is I think Hydaelyn's gonna be the, like, what, level 89 trial, and then Metian's gonna be the level 90 trial. That's what I think it is. Could be wrong, but I'm gonna presume that because I don't think Hydaelyn makes it out of this alive. I wouldn't be surprised if we had to kill Hydaelyn. One, because Vana is tired, but two, because maybe Metian is using Vana and like Hydaelyn's powers to do nefarious things, or because Xenos tries and maybe does eat her, or does something like that, right? I could see something like that happening. And then Metian is the level 90 trial. Or I could be wrong, it could be in reverse, or Metian's not involved at all, but I think that's just simply not true. She's clearly involved. She's clearly involved, and they're dropping so many hints that her and Hermes had some kind of hand in it. And I'm sure it was by accident, but, you know, Vana's speech about the world being good, and your speech about the world being good, and its people being good, I think espouses that very well, since the core theme, an Endwalker, is sort of despair versus hope, right? And that's why I think it's very cool that we're in a situation where we're trying to inspire hope against this tidal wave of despair. So what better yet to have an enemy that is like an Enteleki, somebody who is literally the embodiment of that despair. That is a classic villain. That is a classic climactic villain in a powerful fantasy story like this. A very good one. So, that's my theory. Give or take a little bit. I'm sure it's by accident. And whoever ends up corrupting Metian, I'm gonna go 1v1 them and punch them in the dick. But, yeah. That's what I got. Pretty anime, if true. Places where Hermes might be in Elpis. Who was in the Catesis Hyperborea, the largest facility stands in the Icterus Boreas in the Northern Isle. Otis heirs for the institution which claims to study research of every species destined to release. Worlds do not question how they found the room for all so few islands. As the Catesis itself. Touched upon only the practice before back in the archives, where the vast areas stitched together are the multiple conceptual spaces. What Tim holds the truth for the interior, this facility is magical constructed invariants. 'Tis there, with those sprawling habitats, where the chief overseer and most of the Elpis' observers are the bulk of their work. Come the simplest route via the Nusus north of Potian Casius. Right. There's different existences within the existences, I guess. Alright. Leave it to the ancients. But yeah. I don't know, they're dropping a lot of hints something really bad is gonna happen to Metian. And it's gonna be really sad when that happens. But I'm not surprised, FF14 loves doing terrible things to its female characters, so... Come on, I'm not wrong. Call it a hunch. I know this game inside and out. Jump. God, there are so many fucking quests here. Holy shit. They really went hard on the quest volume too, huh? Probably not a bad thing. Good night, Miri. Get some rest. Also, where's my husband? I miss him. I mean, hanging around with mom is cool, but where's my husband? Atheloskeletolos mostly Aaron pseudo devices, but recently activated. Skeletotos to the bordidonos. When they pop up, so I never notice how many of them pile up. That is a lot. That is a lot, yeah. No, I try not to dogpile all the side quests. I kind of like doing the MSQ, right? But I probably should actually like dedicate some time to doing side quests. A big foreboding structure. And here's acknowledged you as my guest, so you should have the authority to use it as you wish. Zyporia, follow this job and turn left at the crossroads. Split them up over 4 jobs, or 3 jobs. That's not a bad way to do it. And I am trying to put XP into classes here, right? I think I am gonna try to get Reaper. I mean, obviously Black Mage is gonna get to 90, but like, I think we're gonna try to do Reaper. I want to level Mechanist up a little bit, but I should probably focus on... I should probably focus on Dancer. In fact, I like it so much. Oh, Reaper's my favorite melee job. Like, my favorite jobs are Dark Knight, Reaper, Dancer, Black Mage, Astrologian. I should try Sage, though. I might end up really enjoying Sage. What the sad Amarant music? Where? The grandest research facility in Elpis. I'd ask Insider about Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Yay, the boys! Husband! They've been helping this whole time. Furthermore, we've confirmed into his studies of Dynamis, as well as his creation of Metian, were entirely private pursuits. Boys are back in town, with no one else. Wait a fucking second. I'm gonna hold on to that thought. Which one is husband? Oh, which one is husband? Are you kidding me? Actually, no, that's fair. That's fair. They are both very pretty. No, husband is my little rat man. My little rat man with the fucking hair back. My grumpy Guster. I love Emmett so much. It's Emmett, yeah. Hylidius is pretty. He's great. He's my bestie. But Emmett? I love him. Alright, this is a side piece. He's not a side piece. Okay. Guys, look. Grumpy Guster. He's my Grumpy Guster. This may come as a powerful shock to you. But I'm not, like, super attracted to Hythlodeus. I know. Heresy. He's not really my type. I know. It's just terrible, isn't it? Yeah, no, I greatly prefer Emmett. Like, by a lot, actually. I mean, Hythe is pretty. But, Doesn't do a whole lot. But Emmett, love a man with depression. Great. Yeah, Emmett's my favorite boy. Emmett's my husband. If I had to pick one NPC, it would be Emmett. Like, love him. Love him, love him, love him. What are the typical Japanese anime character folks spoon for? Sure. And it feels way more Western. I don't know if I like dividing them between Western and Japanese. I don't know if I like that. I just think they're two different flavors of man. They're just like two different types of dudes. Like, nothing wrong with that, right? Because, like, it's not that I don't like pretty men, but, like, I don't know, Hythlodeus is just, like, he's just not my type. Like, I would love to be his friend. Yeah, Hyth feels like somebody who'd just be nice to be chill with casually. Yeah, I'd like to be his friend. But, like, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't date him, I don't think. Just, honestly, part of it's probably just because, like, he's a bit, like, tricksy. And I don't really like that. That's not something I want in a partner. Sammy and Hythler are both okay, listen here, listen here, Buster. Sassy. I'd be friends with him. That's my headcanon, that him and Azim are good buddies, right? They're like besties. Probably be a great wingman though. Yeah, probably. True. Fight me. Called out. Fight me. You want the theater goth, not the pastel femboy. Now, again, chat, let me reiterate another thing to you. What if I told you that I'm not attracted to most femboys in general? I'm really not. Like, okay, are femboys attractive? Sure, they're pretty. Love a feminine man. But, like, I think a lot of times how femboys are portrayed in personality is not something I'm even remotely attracted to. Like, tricksy, whimsy type of guys who are like, haha, like, that's not my vibe. I like my men hard-broiled. I like my men grumpy, emotionally compromised, closed off with his emotions, but he cares deep down inside, and somebody who may not always show his emotion, like may not always show his affection in overt ways, but does it in lots of little ways, and and is very gentle when he needs to be, and despite maybe appearances, he really does care, and yeah, it's Kiru, yes. You got me, yes, it is Kiru, yes. You got me. like literally, like that is like that's mine, like, right? Kiru and Majima both. Like, I like both of them. A lot. I miss the guy you find at a party sitting by a potted plant looking at memes on his phone. A little rough, but a fixer-upper? A little bit. But no, I mean, also, like, Emmett seems like the guy that you could have a very intelligent conversation with. And I'd be, like, happy to talk to you, you know? He'd listen to you very intently, be able to respond appropriately, ask good questions to, like, carry the conversation. He's a very intellectual man in that regard. Maybe not warm and fuzzy, but just very good at communicating and, like, talking with you and espousing, you know, sort of this, communicative affection, which is something I definitely like, right? Good listener. Also, admittedly, I don't really need a chaotic person. I'm pretty chaotic. I need somebody to either allow me to be chaotic or to, like, ground me a little bit. I don't need somebody to make me more chaotic. So you're into Garly and Tsundere? Got it. Man, you should really learn what my other the other crushes I have in this game are. Chaotic people tend to gravitate towards stable people. Snow Majima for you? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love how unhinged Majima is, but if I had to pick between Kira and Majima, it'd be Kira. Pretty easily. And that's also because Majima is actually only fake unstable. He's actually very stable deep down inside. You can see that in Yakuza 0, and you can see that in Yakuza Kiwami even. He pretends to be crazy, but he's not actually. This is fact. But yeah, and Emmett, despite what some people may say, is incredibly stable as a person. He can be emotional sometimes, but that is only under absolute immense and extreme stress. When you start to see him crack a little bit, he reacts far more calmly than practically every other character in this game. Taking care of his club and his staff is one of my favorite scenes in all those games, for sure. That's because Majima, deep down inside, is actually a very caring, compassionate, and kind person, right? He is not a unhinged like type of guy. He just acts like that to keep people away. Emmett knows exactly who he is and what he believes in, is unapologetic about it. I respect it. Yeah, for sure. Emmett's crazy his stage performance, playing and practice for months. That as well, right? Kind of left him a little unhinged, exactly. And the fact that he's not full-blown Lala Brea is a testament to how stable he is. Remember Lala Brea, who's all like, I'm gonna kill everyone. Ah! Remember that? And Emmett's just like, I hate this. That's just a testament to how tough Emmett is. Right? So. Just saying. But I love Emmett. I love him a lot. He is my favorite. I do not have a thing for Hyphlodius. High heresy in the FF14 community a lot, I know. And I ship him and my Warrior of Light together. Make them kiss. I have written fanfic about both of them. I have written 18+ fanfic about both of them. I have, and it is on my AO3. You can look it up if you like. There is... I'm really proud of that picnic scene, just saying. It's very good. I'm an ex-Eris, ex-Graha. No. I'm good, thank you, though. The 18+ what scene? Look, I have written smut of my Warrior of Light and Mr. Emmett Selk. If you want to read about these two fucking, you can go on my AO3. Right? Okay? If that is something you would prefer to do, though I am not soliciting by any means. It is all metaphorical. For legal reasons, it is a joke. More like he made Eris Squelk. Yes, I have a lot of fanfic of these two written. And it is not inappropriate all the time. Meant it in a good way, I'm sorry. No, I'm not upset, Lassery. I'm not upset, Lassery. I'm not upset by any means. I am just explaining out loud. And one of my more descriptive fics won during Fanfiction month. So do with that information as you will. You know, or whatever you need it for. Ahem. It actually won. I was very surprised. Oh, I have to open AO3 for a while. Go for it. I need to write more, honestly. I really do. Call me Persephone, because that's my husband now. Her name isn't canonically Persephone, but I mean, yeah, kind of. They're calling the most preeminent Emmett Selk in bed. I don't know, like, congrats, thank you. Now, I really like to think that it's more of, well, actually, if you read the fics, you know what I'm talking about, but there's a part where, there's a part where she's like, ooh, the most powerful sorcerer of Eld, and he's like, shut up, please. It's like, don't say that right now. And she's like, but you're so powerful, aren't you? It's a lot of making fun of him. Very good like that. Yeah. But anyway. If Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Man, these boys were on the case, holy shit. I'm stifled by this vessel of flesh. That would have been great, yeah? I know there is one part where, God, Eris says something to him. Eris says something to him and he's just like, please tell me to do it. You did exactly what Grom said. No, I don't think I did. That gives me an idea. I'll have to write something for that. I really want to write something now. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. We were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodeus' sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of solutions, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. He's very smart. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dianamus? In turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes in his role of Fandaniel not recognize the subject of his own research? Assume that he either knew or was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. Oh, that's great, Lassery. Seems there's more to the tale after all. Conducted investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. Can we also talk about the fact that Emmett storms out of the room, right? And is like, I don't appreciate this at all, blah, 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 blah. His voice cracks. God, that was a nail straight to the heart. And then, next we see him, he's sheepishly doing all of this research. Arguably, is ahead of us, in fact. He believed us. Like I knew he did. Because just by the tone of his voice, I could tell he believed us. Because Emmett is a good person. God, he's such a good boy. He is. Like, and he cares, and he loves us, and he would never do anything. He would never choose to do anything ill towards us, and he's a good guy. I would never betray the memory of my people. We know that's the problem. I guess that's why he took the news so poorly. He can tell when people are lying. Exactly. And we were telling the truth. He believed us. Yeah. And then he was doomed to live 1,000 lives in agony. I love him. I do. Guys, he's so sweet. And even here, he's just like looking down like, I just want to hug him. No reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. All right, Baka. Because I'm in silk of a duty to examine potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. And Hythe chuckles in the background. He's just like, nah. His 100% is an extra soft spot when he sees Azim sold a boot. Oh, for sure, for sure. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna start a fanfic as soon as I end stream tonight. I'm gonna write one about Emmett and Azim. Probably starting their relationship. I'm going to. I think I know exactly how I'm gonna do it too. You guys gave me a couple of ideas. I think I'm gonna act on that. So, if you don't have my AO3, I'm pretty sure exclamation point AO3 will link it. Think. But I'm gonna work on that because I have a little idea. Thank you, though. I'm also I might use that stifling the flesh line too. How do you feel about cheese? Oh, lovely. Our Marrow duo has become a quartet. As his agreement is no reason to reject collaboration here. Now I commend Emmett Selka for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I merely carried out my duty. You're so glumpy. I love him. I love him. Also, I think I might know what's next. I don't know how. I have an idea. Can I go in there? Ah, damn. Oh, sorry guys. So I think there's gonna be a dungeon coming up. And I just realized that this is 4 people right here. Don't spoil anything! Don't. Watching you. But that gives me a little idea. Oh, good gods. I'm gonna scream cry. if that's the case. I feel like that might be what's next. You know, honest to God, yeah, that's okay. That's all good. I'm not gonna lie, I want to go write some fanfic. Sorry, but we're gonna call it there, I think. If that is the case and there is a dungeon thing next, I definitely don't have time to do it. It's gonna take a while, right? We're not gonna get through it that fast. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I really want to write some fanfic right now. So like oh man, that bug just got into me and it's gonna keep wiggling around. So that's what I'm gonna go do. And I'm not gonna write it on stream, one, because I don't think those streams are fun, but two, because, well, TOS. So, treat yourself into some birthday by writing some fanfic. Pretty much. Also, Rave Bunny, thank you so much for stopping in. I love you, friend. How are you? So, that was good, though. We made a lot of progress today. And we talked about the live letter. It was a good time. It was a good birthday stream, too. So thank you guys for keeping me company on the birthday celebrations. Very, very cool. I like it a lot. If you want to see more #Zoomy content, come by on Wednesday. I am streaming Elden Ring on Wednesday. And even if you don't get Elden Ring, you should still come by because I miss you. And I want to talk to you. And you don't have to understand Elden Ring to enjoy me getting my shit rocked by enemies. It's pretty funny, admittedly. Plus, it's a good opportunity to talk to folks, because the pacing of it kind of allows for that pretty well. I'm also streaming Yakuza on Thursday. Wednesday at 4 o'clock and Thursday at 4 o'clock. So, yeah, that's kind of what's on the docket. We will be doing more FF14 next week. I will be doing my partner anniversary stream at some point this month, too. Because I did get partnered this month, and so it's my 1-year anniversary. Look at that. Elden Bunny, exactly, Elden Bunny. So yeah. Like that's something that we're gonna be doing at some point. It'll probably be FF themed. And I might do a dramatic reading of some of the short stories, like some of the official short stories. Because that sounds like fun. There's my raid message. We're gonna go raid Co. Oh, but my socials are here if you don't have them. My socials are here. Follow me on Twitter, join the Discord. I post a schedule on Twitter. I post the schedule for my streams on Discord on both places, so you can check them out when I'm live. Also, I ping the Discord server every time I go live, so if you actually want to catch me, whether it's an FF14 stream or another stream, you can do so more easily because Twitch's notifications suck butt. But yeah, I love you guys a lot. Thank you for being here. I super appreciate it. We're gonna go say hi to Co. Oh, Rave, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Love ya. But yeah. We're gonna go do that. So we're gonna go say hi to Co, my step bro / high school bestie. So see y'all later. I will see you guys Wednesday. Goodbye. Illy.